Hello? 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 Is anyone there? Hello? Hello? We are streaming, right? This is the right stream, right? I did turn it on, right? Yeah, I did. So, hello. Hello. John's here. People were watching, but chat was fucking empty, man. Hello, Mason. Good old days. I have some chicken tenders in the air fryer right now. So I'm gonna be gone in like fucking. So I'm gonna have to take a step back for like, yeah, I'm gonna say 6-7 minutes right now. So, oh, Sonic the Hedgehog. That's nice. They's planning on watching their mom live stream that new Sonic X Shadow game. I also have a Sunny D with me right now. That orange juice like orange drink. Mozzarella sticks. Nice. I haven't had mozzarella sticks in ages. Anyway, what the fuck am I doing? We have a stream to get to. I should boot up the game. TianHeHui. TianHeHui. Does anyone actually know how this is pronounced? Because I'm fucking guessing over here. Oh yeah, I gotta get that out of here. And that out of here. Well, we're just gonna delete that one. Very somber music. Y'all are seeing this? Y'all doing the look-see? Y'all doing the seeings? Cool. The art hasn't been going well, then just show some like fucking fan art or something, man. I told myself earlier I was gonna draw Alp from Hisamo, and then I didn't. Okay, y'all are hearing this, right? I was actually the music relative to my voice. You can hear me clearly, right? Perfs. Joypless. Cool. Oh man, we're gonna be fighting Sukuna. Oh my gosh. My furry visual novel technique. I haven't used that since the Heian era. something. Start. Somewhere in Moro, in a simple run-of-the-mill village. Oh my god, Moro, like the nigga from Dragon Ball Super? He was Mr. Goatman, right? Goat Wizard. His like super design sucked. Well, not super. I mean like super in the same sense they went like Super Saiyan. Like his transformation. Hello, Jada. His super transformation. His transformation design sucked. That Goatman. No, I am talking about the right character. Oh no, sick with sore throat. Yeah, my friend got got the flu earlier this week. Okay, cool. This is apparently a Dragon Ball reference. Where the sun scattered its rays of light and brought forth warmth and heat. I just don't like how they just fucking gave him generic man face and they transformed him. Don't worry, I'm black. I can say that. Where even under the sweltering heat and weather, the sounds of everyday life, from the shouting voices of working men to the sound of women sewing, washing, and cooking, remained incessant. A lol ad. What was the ad? What did you get? Oh man, you know what's fucked up? Apparently, for like games and stuff, they enter into deals and it's just like they can only like specifically use the anime, and that's why Ultra Ego and Miris and Moro and all that shit isn't in Sparking Zero. They could specifically only use the anime, and the anime hasn't had a new season in fucking years. Eggman nigga. It's the nigga chin! Where plumes of chimney smoke drifts across every roof as if they were competing with something unseen. For something unseen. Where occasionally a slight breeze of wind would blow past, its cooling presence reinvigorating spirits of people in this scalding temperature. What sucks? Oh, the fucking specifically anime things? Yeah. Meandering in this peaceful village that is embroiled with the sounds of life, a pleasant singing voice accompanied by the sounds of a lyre can be heard if one would listen carefully. It was a gentle lady singing and chanting an ancient story. Let me turn on the music. Well, I could just turn on the fucking audio from my end. Of the 7 sages and the legendary acts upon the land. From a bygone age, long ago when the world was entombed in chaos. Where our civilization was lost without cause, and values and war and conflict were unending and eternal. Those mean the same thing. For our kind to wage destruction upon each other, hoping to attain the victory that would grant them purpose and honor. And so, when the world was on the verge of being consumed within that endless chaos, prayers and the wishes of the people reached 7 people, 7 sages they are, responding to the calls in one ultimate purpose, to end the war once and for all. The protection of the sacred tree, unwavering strength, they wielded powers none could match. Cool. I don't know. Yeah. Sonic 06 is a hilarious game. One of these fucking days, I'll stream that game, chat. One of these days, you'll see me streaming Sonic 06, because I do, in fact, own that game. It's on my Xbox right now. They acted as what the people prayed and wished for, to listen, to resolve, and to listen and bring forth salvation for everyone. I mean, no, it looks like it has the eye. Hello, Blue 15. Blue Fighter 15. It's a good game. I actually need to finish it. I was playing on Xbox Game Pass. It's still there on Game Pass. I just haven't booted it up in ages. Armed with the power of conflict is on first how the sage's arrival. Armed with... Shut up, phone. Fuck you. Armed with that power, conflict was resolved and peace was sown upon every inch of every land. Hunger and famine were replaced with warmth and food, and life flourished once more through the sage's arrival. I don't know, we're figuring that out right now. Those hello, these are 15. Oh my god. Also, speaking of saving, I don't know why we saved this early, but I'm doing it. Upload sync. What is that? To every land they traversed to, every possible place they could reach. To the world reborn and reawakened and new. With nightmares of conflict and war, into the embrace of a new day's dawn. Upon the peak of the sacred tree, the sages stood proud to announce the end of the old age to the masses. And sang of the birth of a new age. Over decades, the 7 sages traveled around the world, continuing their crusade. Presence united our spoken languages and oh well, the Tower of Babel. Words, sages alone can spread the new arrival of new age to the masses, and gifts in the technology and mystical arts of alchemy. And thanks to the 7 sages, our civilization brought forth every tribe and every one and united as one, setting aside all differences to build a tower that reaches the sky in commemoration of the sages and their acts of glory. And so would the tower be known as the... Yeah, okay, I go... Babel. Gently, the book closed. Alright, that's the end of today's story time. And then? Come on, Mom, finish the rest of the story, please! Honestly, Tex, heard this so many times already. How are you not bored of it yet? Yes, the stories of some sages are so amazing, so amazing. Jack, give me a second, I have some chicken tendies in the air fryer that I need to get to. What should y'all discuss while I'm gone? After all, my dream is to become a person as great as the sages, and then I will travel the world to help those in need. We need a discussion topic while I go, tend to my tendies. Ugh. Now there's one noble ambition to aim for, and I believe you can do it, Tex. No, well, it'd be Mount Penglai. This game is Chinese in origin. With their blessing, Mum petted me with a gentle petite hand that would caress my rumpled hair. That's kind of messed up, doing a Sonic collab without chili dogs. Dave Digimon. Isn't there a new Digimon game coming out? I remember them something time. I remember talking about it in the Discord. By the way, Patreon Discord server, blah blah blah. Patreon, Ko-fi, link in the description, something, whatever. Hang on. There should be. Hang on, I'm scrolling up in the Discord server right now. I should just look up Digimon in the search bar. What the fuck am I doing? Digital monsters. Yeah, Digimon story time. Digimon story. Digimon story time stranger. There we go. Now I'm gonna discuss that while I tend. Oh my god! Also, Lies of P DLC trailer today. Discuss that while I go tend to my tendies. I did not. Oops, hang on, give me a second. I also have a link to the game in the description. Well, now I do. In case you want to try it for yourself. There. Now, discuss that while I tend to my tendies. I am back with my tendies. So what's up? What about Digimon did y'all discuss, chat? How'd your Digi discussion go? Man, y'all actually know Digimon. I've never played anything Digimon related nor watched the show. I don't know shit about it. With her blessing, Mom petted me. A gentle boop, 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 boop. Her gentle touch would always quell my rebellious spirit, easing my heart and soul, no matter how energetic I was. Due to sudden drowsiness, my eyelids started to droop until her hand stopped. We'll stop here for today. Looks like your dad and brother are back. Fine, but promise me that I'll continue telling the stories of the sages' acts tomorrow. Stories would serve as great references to becoming a sage myself. TianHeHui. Just, Oopies. Text listening to his mom tell stories about 7 sages. This is a reference to Zelda. And this inspired familiar voices. Damn it, Dad, let me go already. I can walk by myself, you coot. We're almost home. You stop messing about. And his fist glided heavily upon the boy's head. Ouch, Dad. Is that how you treat your son? This is how I treat you for your disobedience in school. If you have even half of Texas, if you have half of words, fuck you. If you have even half of Texas obedience and focus, it would be a blessing for me. Open my eyes and check my head. I'm losing my sleepiness, so my dad and dragging my brother over. Whoa. Short. Look at his mini-me's. My goodness, Cloud, did you get into a fight in school again? Texting Cloud. Oh my gosh, something Final Fantasy reference. Not even one of the good ones. They overhyped Final Fantasy that everyone cares about, even though it's actually very mid. That's my hot take for today's stream, chat. It's not my fault. They said mean things about Mom and Tex first. Like, your mom's a witch and your brother's a child of a witch or something. Wouldn't you also be a child of a witch in that case? I don't care how they treat or insult me in school, but I don't care how they treat or insult me in school, but I absolutely won't tolerate it when they insult Mom and Tex without any reason to do so. Really? Magic the Final Fantasy Gathering or something. I can't make a joke out of that. Ignore me. Yeah, the text. Yeah, they are. Huh. That is kind of weird, but you know what? Whatever. It's neat. It's neat. I kind of wish they were all a little further left to the side and got their own little space, little bubble, whatever for them. You insolent child. I know I care a lot about your mom and little brother, but realize your own boundaries when it comes to fighting. You're only the noses of those children you fall with, and now you claim you're innocent? It's a wacka. I like Wacka. Oh, Wacka, the Kingdom Hearts character? You know what we should do? We should start claiming every character that just showed up in Kingdom Hearts came from Kingdom Hearts originally. Like, oh yeah, Cloud and Sephiroth, you mean the Kingdom Hearts characters? Final Fantasy VII, you mean like Kingdom Hearts spin-off? What about it? Now the teachers and parents are all raising complaints about this. It really put me in an awkward position. The next few days, settle down at home and do not go anywhere. You're going back to school until resolve the situation at hand. Yeah, hello Alice. We're playing, I don't know, I'm like trying to run it off the top of my head. I can just look at the title of the stream. TianHeHui. The visual novel about fucking something. We're figuring it out as we go. Yes. Mario, you mean that guy from Smash Bros? No, not Mario, that guy from Smash Bros. That guy from Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. There we go. That's what I'm talking about, baby. What would we? Well, all right, chat. What's the funnier game to say Final Fantasy characters are from? Yeah, the bouncer. There we go. No, the teachers and parents are. Oh, what? Dad, I don't care. Those guys deserved it with their blathering. That's big boy. You can tell this is a translation because no child would use that fucking word. Dong dong. What? You're making that up. I'm looking that up right now. You're making that up. Dong dong never dies. Colorful references to the fighting games. What? Yeah, Mario is in this game. What? A weird stickman and Mario? I mean, fucking, I guess. Come on, Tex, speak up for me. No, I'm mute, nigga. Loud powder all looking at me with a weepy expression of his gained my sympathy. But in full honesty, for myself unsure, I would have reacted if he was in my shoes. If I was in his shoes. These people are so mean. You're a brave man too, aren't you? Aren't you, Tex? Wouldn't you feel angry when they when you are treated like this? Mistreat us and spread misinformation about us was indeed not right, but I knew that violence isn't the answer either. Is the train going to be scary? Oh my god, chat. I bought the game Choo Choo Charles to stream and then I never did it. That might be, we're streaming Choo Choo Charles on Friday, specifically because I bought that game to stream it and then I just didn't do it. Yeah, Ramen Wolf and Curry Tiger. That's a good. There are only 2 volumes out right now. There might be a third, but so far I've seen like no information about it other than like some suggestions online that the author's working on a 3rd one. So yeah, there's only been those 2. Which is a bummer. Well, what do you think of Ramen Wolf and Curry Tiger though? Rather than using violence to resolve it, I couldn't think of another possible solution either. And as I sank into the uncertainty of resolving the problem, I turned to Mom, hoping for an answer from her. Just notice, I have 1 ear up, 1 ear down. Jeez. We just fucking split the jeans. My couple. Oh. Yeah, you can see that. I like the story though. It was nice. Oh man. Hang on. Doing my tendies. Do you guys know the manga? Hang on. I can just bring up manga decks. Ignore that. I didn't say anything. I read my mangas completely legally. Alright, since everyone's back home, let's put those bad feelings behind us for now and have dinner together, okay? I'm prepared. Oh, that sounds nice! Braised pork with potatoes today to celebrate Tex scoring full marks on his test. Yay! I would kill for some of that. You would say, I'm still bringing up the thing. Like, okay, have you guys read the guy she was interested in wasn't a guy at all? If I can, well, I should actually be able to knock it out today entirely. It's not very long. I'm already on chapter 20 of like, what, 50? No, 116. Yeah, I can get through this. Isn't it getting an anime? I swear. Yes. Oh Oh, cool. Yeah, it is getting an anime. That's why I want to cover it. That's why I want to. I'm taking a risk with covering it, but I mean, like, I think I think our son was gay video did really well. So, I mean, I just read all my mangas online, so. Are y'all gonna watch the? My boyfriend is a dog. I feel like I've heard of that one before. I just stop looking things up and move on with the vision novel. Give me a second. Oh yeah, Inukai no Koreshi. Yeah. I've also covered this, though I read it online, totally legally. Inukai no Koreshi. If you watch that old, like, I think it was 10 for a manga, 10 minutes, blah blah, I covered it there. The totally legal version of it, by the way. Okay. Mom took the harp from her lap and patted off the fallen leaf from her robes. She quickly turned to Cloud and with a doting, loving look in her eyes, she petted my brother. My sweet, brave boy, thank you very much for defending your honor, but please don't fight again like that in the future, alright? Angels with scaly wings. I'm not. I'm not really interested in dragons, so I am just not feeling anything. Oh. Yeah. My mother's a teacher, so I just use her teacher's card for like fucking awesome ass discounts. And my love with you, and my love, thank you for all your efforts, but these things aren't so easily resolved. So let's try to resolve them after a nice warm meal. Cloud, stop running off so quickly. I promise you there's enough braised pork for both of you. You heard that, both of you? Seriously, fighting over food. You are still the older brother, then be fair to Tex, Cloud. Yeah. Okay, well, I read a lot of like fucking Jump manga, and Shonen Jump has double page spreads all the time. They're great. Oh, yeah. Dandadan is back after a break, which is neat. You heard that? Oh. Alright, you shouldn't be so strict with... Alright, you shouldn't be so strict with the kids all the time. And such a sour face shown around isn't good for your health. Come on, give me a smile already. That's only if I can put up a smile after all this. I've already heard what the villagers say behind your back. Like we should leave as soon as possible with all this happening. Oh no, Spoopy! Yeah. Drawing is fucking a pain in the fucking butt. I know that from experience now. Still working on I still need to figure out how to get like Alp's body down. Cause like what the fuck is okay, I'm talking about Alp from Osama, but if any of you look at his stupid fucking sprite, like what is with it? He has like no neck. He's really short, has no neck, and weird body proportions. I hate it. It's braised pork with potatoes. Hooray! I ain't sharing with any of you. What? Be nice. Don't use bad words. Thank you tonight, dumbass daddy. Hey, Tex. Let's see who's get the dining table first. First come, first served. Whoever's slowest gets only potatoes. I felt a bump on my shoulder, and before I could react, my brother had already run off into the house. Also, yeah, JJK Season 2. It was good. Hey, how could you? You're cheating, Cloud. Who'd start running without a fair countdown? Wait for me. I refuse to let my brother have every last piece of pork. Mom's raised pork is the best in the world. I refuse to let my brother hog all of that for himself. Yeah. Ghosting and dimming isn't necessarily on the fault of the animators, though. That's just like Japanese law and shit. You can blame that on Porygon, that piece of shit. That Porygon incident really does sound like something that's fucking fake, but it's real. Oh yeah, these come like fourth volume. That's nice. That's good. The fourth volume should have the chapter where Legoshi and Haru finally... I can't say the word out loud on streaming. Well, I can. I can say fuck on YouTube. They're not gonna like it. You can thank Porygon for that. Indies. Jack, say something. Discuss amongst yourself. I'm chilling on Nintendo. Just notice he has like a sword. Damn. I hope so. These complex is good. Yeah. She recently finished Sando. Okay, I don't want to say recently finished, but she finished Sando. I think that might be why we got a sudden spattering of chapters. Sanda is getting an anime, right? One of my favorite things about Sanda is that like fucking halfway through it, she revealed that like she has a Santa Claus fetish. It was in one of those like bonus chapters reviews in like the volumes. She was like, yeah, for the longest time I thought I just liked older men, but then one like Christmas Eve I realized that wait, no, I just have a fetish for Santa. Come on, darling. Let's not think about those things for now. It's dinner time. All right, let's go. But please, oh, so that's her name, Trisha. Trisha, isn't that the motherfucker from Full Metal Alchemist? Trisha. Promise me you won't overexert yourself any further than necessary. Please. Uh-oh, she's gonna fucking die. It's Porygon's fault. Pikachu's innocent of any and all sins. He's going straight to heaven. Not even dying. He's getting taken bodily to heaven like the prophet Enoch or whatever. Yeah. Beast Complex would make a great, like, I don't know. It'd have to be like 2D because just for like sake of time, just making a model. Okay, because Gao Gaigar isn't as popular as Pokemon. Can't talk to a nigga and expect them to know what Gao Gaigar is. There was no Gao Gaigar mania. But there was a Pokemania. Ah, no. Days, why are you chasing it up in Japanese? Brizzing them up in Japanese. Tex, clown, slow down. Don't want you to trip over. Her mom's voice behind me. Strangely, I felt like I didn't run off so far, yet her voice sounded so far away. But I didn't pay attention to it. I was too focused on running forward to stop the greedy gut brother of mine taking all the braised pork. Strange. Why do I feel like I've been running for so long? You're dreaming, you fuck! See ya, owls! I ran through the shades and arrived before the door. At this path, it elongated and stretched as if time had frozen around me. I stopped, trying to catch my breath, not even a few steps up from the tree door, yet so tired. Not yet so tired I am. And when I recovered, I turned and looked back, and in a sight that felt unbelievable, the light stretched on and tore, conjoining with a distant spark in the distance before disappearing. Emptiness, silence, every life or sound remain ambivalent in this void that sinks fear within my heart. Is this written in present? That's why it's so weird. Okay. I can't move. Oh man, this is weird. So weird. This is using first person present. That's, oh man. You like never see books in English written like that. What the fuck? No, Porygon's never appearing in the anime. He's been banned. You're banned. The only sensation I could perceive was my heart, pumping blood towards the brain. That turned into numbness creeping up from my spine, robbing me of whatever warmth that came from my body. Mom? Brother? Dad? Cloud? Under this eerie atmosphere, my expression and emotion began twisting in fear and horror, for all I could do was scream for my family. Tex, the light. From that pinpoint of light, I could hear a voice shouting from within it, the voice so familiar yet so alien. No, stay away from me! Who are you? The light slowly approaches as the very gravity and wind bend towards the light, and all I could do was stare at the mysterious thing. Fear eating away fear eating me away little by little. My heart beating in my throat. Oh no. Porygon evolution? I didn't even know Porygon got an evolution. Is it that round, ugly round thing? I'm not only scaliest, I'm also ugly round thing-iest. Whatever the fuck. Oh my god, I got like fucking chicken, like a string of chicken stuck in my teeth. What the fuck? Oh. There we go. Damn. The light slowly approaches as the very gravity and wind bend towards that light, and all I could do was stare at the mysterious thing, though. And then the unyielding door behind me suddenly opens. What? And after a wave of nausea, the very first thing I saw was a scene paint. Oh! Scorching red shone bright in a raging fire, burning the very earth it dances upon, and ashes and soot choking the air with a repugnant smell. Oh yeah, the botched Sonic Colors remake. Did that get patched, or is it still a fucking mess? Or is it still a Sonic game from the mid-2000s? Cloud, take Tex away from here, fast! Oh, fuck. Cloud, take Tex away from here, fast! Oh, cool, it got patched. Good for it, good for it. Even though the dark smoke clouded my eyes, I was still able to blink away the discoloration in the sky, that bloody crimson pigment that polluted my sight. Oh my gosh, what happened? Who died? Did their house get set on fire? Are the villagers that fucking racist? Oh my god. I'll play Shadow Generations on stream if you donate $60 fucking to me. There is a reason I'm streaming a game that's free on itch.io. Oh wow, this is just Marzipan's backstory all over again. His older brother's gonna be like, sorry bro, but I killed your family. Don't worry about it though. My brother and I, staying in that little safe space throughout the raging inferno, in front of a burning ruin, and behind us a dark tunnel, where not even the light of the pyre could reach, an endless end that delivers only misery and discomfort. Oh my gosh. Standing there among the ruins was our father, holding a meat cleaver in one hand and the other a shovel. He stood proud and tall, like a wall, segregating us from that devouring chaos before us. It was presumably from Europe. Sonic? Or Porygon? Or do you mean Malt? I did mention Fuga. I screamed and cried, struggling against my brother's tight grip, wanting to reach back to that lonely figure in the flame. I knew what would happen, I knew what to do, and I couldn't stop myself from screaming. Very European looking? Ooh. You don't have to tell me who you're talking about. Dante and Virgil. Wow, I can't believe Devil May Cry ripped off Fuga. No, Dad, didn't you promise to stay with us? To come with us? Are you abandoning us? Are you betraying your promise to us? Man. Cloud, Sex, and their parents? Are they? H. No, that's hide. L? What's the button to view the log on RenP chat? I don't remember it. There was Trisha. Remember their dad's name. Quick, Tex, we have to go now. They are coming. That's what she said. Cloud gripped tightly around my waist and struggled to keep his younger brother from rushing towards his father, and all I wanted was to pull father out the way without incoming danger. A wind whistled past us. Droplets of water carried by it landed upon my cheeks. No. Good old days has been infected by the fucking tokusatsu virus. You're gonna have to put him down. I turned and saw my brother, like me, couldn't hold back his emotion any further. As a flickering tear shone within the inferno, I realized the harsh truth. My brother was making the same hard yet unwavering choice as well. Oh, he's got a little stubble. Cloud, please take care of Tex for all of us. Promise me that. It's not hard to figure out it's not hard to guess you're talking about tokusatsu. Have you met yourself? Well, nothing's wrong with tokusatsu. My friend Dust is like really into it too. He's recently talking about the new season of the Sentai series. It's apparently like Fortnite. The Battle Royale. The current Kamen Rider is Candy Crush, and the current Sentai's Battle Royale is Fortnite. In that book is the treasures that your mother sacrificed everything to protect from the wrong hands. You must keep it safe. The duty falls upon your shoulders now. And one of the funniest things is that, okay, so you know how in Dark Souls you can leave those messages for other people? For a while, well, in English, people would always leave Fortnite just in random places, simply because it's a funny little joke. It's apparently confused a lot of people in Japan, like, what the fuck, what does this mean? Is there some sort of secret here to get, like, some sort of night boss? In reality, it was just a stupid joke. Same could also be said for, like, no horse, which apparently is like a your mom joke in Chinese. Jobless reincarnation. Jobless reincarnation. I became the Red Ranger? You have to fight to the death? Something like that. I know, Dad. I promise I will keep I'll keep Tex safe at all costs and protect the book as well. Good for you. Good boy. Sorry, Cloud, Tex, my sons. And no matter how loud the crackling fire was, the grinding metallic sound of weapons and raging masses that approach. Oh my gosh, they are getting attacked by the mob. What the fuck? What did their mom do? Was she a witch? This is also Helsing attacking the mom for being a witch. A witch. All right, Cloud, go now and take Tex away from here. The further, the better. Prime Minister of Japan. Woohoo! We love. I was going to make a joke, but I don't feel like YouTube would really appreciate me talking about that. I know for sure YouTube wouldn't like that. No, Dad, no, Big Bro, let me go. We can't leave him we can't leave him there if we leave now. Sorry, Tex. Dad's last wish is for me to protect you. I don't want you put yourself into danger. Oh no! Oh no! No, don't do this, brother. He's there. He's right there. I won't accept it. Why are you going through with this? Why are we being treated like this? 'Cause you were bored. No. What did Mom do wrong? What did Dad do wrong? We didn't do anything. Cloud quickly adjusted his grip and began dragging me away by my elbow, away towards the dark path ahead. Well, I'd always been the stronger one, and since youth, and I had no choice but to be dragged along. Oh no! This isn't what? This isn't the closest there in life, Tex. That there is the furthest distance in this world. What? The fuck? What does that mean? Am I just being illiterate, or did he say something poetic? I'm guessing poetic. I used whatever remaining string they had to turn my head. Oh, fuck. Looked at my father one last time. Father, standing there, stoically, staring straight ahead, never looking back, before charging against the soldiers. Oh, soldiers? This isn't a mob of civilians. This is... Oh, man. This is government persecution. I'm guessing that doesn't say wieners. Standing there stoically, staring straight ahead and never looking back, before charging against the soldier's head, quickly sank away within the sea of flames. Okay, does that actually spell wiener? Okay, is that their name, wieners? That moment, that one moment, I would realize that what seems to be the closest there in life was the furthest distance in life. The distance between life and death. Oh my gosh. The crackling forest followed my last scream and hope within its cruel presence. I let myself go limp, slung behind my brother's quickly pacing footsteps. Soon after, he suddenly spoke to me. Boopy! Sorry, Tex. Please sleep for a bit. Just think of it all as a nightmare when you wake up. That's so sad! That's so sad! Did the government have to attack them? They were just good boys who do good boy things. They did nothing wrong, ever. I raised my hand on my brother, who turned suddenly and raised my right hand. Raised his right hand. Oh no! And with it, I felt a sunburst pain behind my neck. He passed out! Your brother knows the anime knockout neck shop. Good for him, good for him. Very useful. I'm gonna go to mozzarella stick. That's nice. It does sound nice. I agree. My vision dimmed and my limbs lost strength. My consciousness slipped away. So I was carried away from my carried away from my brother into the merciless, unending darkness ahead. Damn, geez, that's a lot of trauma to give a child. Your family's dead. And at that last second, before I slipped into unconsciousness, I saw the book that was buckled around my brother's belt. Blood red cover that shone within the ember's light, and wrapped in loose chains. Whatever the content within, no one ever told me of it. Once my naive self believed that Mom would be able to tell the content of the book to me in the future. When everything happened, I tried to let hope to Dad. No, not so much. And after that, I don't think there is any chance anymore, right? This book was my mother's and father's greatest treasure they would even sacrifice their lives for. But matter little, my rebellious consciousness slipped away with my cold body. Darkness and freezing temperature wrapped around my soul and robbed me of my vision. I'm sorry. Cloud! Sat up in bed. My heartbeat thumping against my chest, delivering blood throughout this cold body of mine. Ba-thump, ba-thump. With each beat, my body would warm up again, slowly recovering from the dream's impact. So real was that dream, so painful was that wound. That wound that festered and remains unhealed after all these years. Spoopy! He needs some milk. That's Fuuri's medical advice for today. He needs some milk. Just get him some milk. Kitty got buff. Indeed, he grew into a man. Oh, yeah. Damn it, it's been all these years now. I still dream of those moments. 'Cause you're sad. You're very sad. You need some milk. I lowered my head and rubbed my eyes and blinked away the residual sleepiness from them. Even though my head felt a little clearer, I still couldn't see much. Blurry as my... Oh. I couldn't see much. Blurry is my sight, as I realized my tears that frame my tear ducts dripping down my cheeks. Weird sentences. Probably sound better in Chinese, but those eyes remind me of who? Nah, I need to study how to draw eyes. These anime eyes. They look cool. I just need to work on my ability to draw from like visuals alone. I'm gonna tell you what I see. Yeah, also knows this fun game theming. Oh. Oh no. I'm gonna get comboed. I'm gonna get a corner combo. Slowly, I wiped off any tears from my eyes, tried to assess my surroundings. Likely still be at home. Space I found myself in moves rhythmically up and down, and though the dizziness still makes me want to hurl, it's much better than I felt 2 days ago between the planks, where there were the clear scratch sounds of creaking wood. I wouldn't describe creaking wood like that, but okay. It was because I was riding so late into the night. Ah, so uncomfortable. Nope. Oh. Nightmare wasn't the only reason contributing to my exhaustion, but the late night venture as well. And the marks of discomfort were apparent even after my sleep. I yawned, looking at the notebook nearby, reminiscing about the scribbles and notes I made upon it. Oh, is that what the fuck in that clip I saw on Twitter of that dude doing like that fucking combo and string? Is that what I saw? Is that what that's from? I just assumed it was dust likes leaking into like my feed again. Nah, with a Toku clip. The nightmare wasn't the only reason contributing to my exhaustion, but the late night venture as well. Oh. This notebook recorded all the experience I've been through on the ship of the past few days. Might serve as valuable references for future writing. As the book that they left me, it was placed safely beneath the notes. Your last left me. Oh shit! What happened to your fucking older brother? Why do you have the book? You go on a quest for revenge? Yuji? What do you mean? Yuji has like 4 eyes, though 2 remain closed. You did? I'm guessing off topic. That sounds like something you do. Yeah, no, don't see it. Oh, yeah, I see it now, the Twitter thread. This notebook record, oh, yeah. Also, the book that they left me was placed safely beneath the notes. It's the last memory left behind by my family. To me, nothing is as precious as this book now. You need to have a family. You need to pass on the book to some unfortunate child when you get murdered. Texas family got murdered, and they left him a magic book. They left him this thing. I slipped out of the bedsheets and put my shoes on before buckling the book around my waist. I quickly tidied up my possessions and looked at my luggage that was prepared many nights ago. I woke up quite early. Almost immediately, footsteps echoed out of my room as my ears twitched at the sound. Next moment, the door slammed open and a twang! Is everything alright, Tex? Just heard someone screaming in here while I was out. Just heard someone screaming in here while I was outside. Did something happen? Strong sunlight blazed through the open door. I shut my eyes away from the sun until I was used to the brightening ray. He rejoined the sun, welcoming me to the morning, and quickly shook me awake. Everything's fine, Mingjing. It's just a bad dream. I rubbed my eyes and said, all good then. I thought something bad happened to you. Mingjing is this guy. Man, seeing a furry from the front is always so weird. Don't do that. Do your 2/3 angle. Get out of here. I don't like this. Look, you were quite sick and vomiting all over the place when you came aboard 2 days ago. I was really worried what might happen to you again and what we need to do for you. It's quite concerning, you know. Not to mention you were riding throughout last night and slept so late. Seasick or not, you're overexerting yourself. Poor sleep patterns like that bring trouble to those around you, you know. No need for such overwhelming concern, though. I'm feeling much better. Such overwhelming concern, though I am feeling much better and comfortable on the boat already, so don't you worry. Damn, this thing I get seasick. Thank goodness. I was really worried that something might have happened to you again, considering your body condition. What body condition? Does he got cancer? Like I said, it's just a nightmare, no biggie. Probably something to do with the environment, maybe. Yeah, you could sleep well within this small, claustrophobic, and wet room, after all. Small, claustrophobic, and wet. I can read. It's alright now. Reaching the harbor soon. Just hang on a little longer. I swear, I don't even know what to say about you and your thick skull anymore. You pig-headed idiot. Always acting the tough guy role. No matter how How about we go up deck and enjoy the weather today? I'd hope you adjust that mood of yours, and it's almost noon anyway. Hey, wait, noon? I slept for that long? Yeah, what are you, a college student? Get out of here. Yeah, seems like you still have a couple of days to go for your biological clock to get used to the time difference. Mingjing, the fox man in front of me, is the roommate friend that I've made on the ship. Archaeologist from the country of Xi. He made a journey of archaeology exploration tomorrow. He was on the way returning to his homeland with his archaeology results. I was sick the past 2 days since I was on board. He threw up so much to the point of physical exhaustion. Ew. Thank goodness I had Mingjing as a roommate. Ever so reliable? I had Mingjing ever so reliable as a roommate. His tender care for me helped me to overcome those hard times. Hello, Eduardo. We just have to wait for text to be on screen again. It's probably a biological clock catching up anyway. Now that I think of it, noon here matches at the evening time of more after all. I should be asleep at this time. Come on, weather today is really good. I rub my eyes, stretch my back, rub my shoulder and neck a few times before walking out on the deck with him. My name is Tex, a simple, normal novelist. My name is Tex, a simple, normal novelist. To write better stories and pursue my dreams, began the distant journey of collecting inspiration, for which reason I stood proud upon this ship. And my first destination is one that I always wished to go to, a mysterious land to the east, and the destination that is ahead of us, the eastern nation of She. Okay, fucking, are you only going to show him again? I just realized that sage, that looks like his dad or whatever, doesn't it? Okay, so, gallery. The story follows this kid. His name is Tex. He had a happy family. And then and stuff. Okay, well, basically, backstory, there was a war and stuff, 7 sages made shit all good. There, he was listening to a story told to him by his mother. And all that, yeah, that kid, Tex. And then, the soldiers came, ruined their day, murdered his dad and mom, was taken away by his brother. No idea what happened to his brother yet. And Tex has the red book that the soldiers were after. They were just talking about braised pork. It was a dream. He liked his mom's braised pork. Can't eat it anymore though, cause she's dead. The sea breeze breathed against the deck. The seagull's cries resonated across the ocean. The ocean blue, where the ebbing waves and salty wind would meld together into a melody of beats against the ship. Beats against the ship, echoing across the ocean. Yeah. Walked forth, holding the railing and tipped my toes back to tip my toes look further. There, where the ocean and the sky blurred, the boundary of blue and muddled land in the far distance is the place I came from. Oh, so he fled the country. He's coming back home to She. Yeah, I know a pig character shows up later. Did you see that in the gallery? Yeah, I clicked through this game on skip just to like make sure there's nothing in SFW. Give me a second, I'm tending to my tendies. They're all cold now. Arriving a fucking tendy. Such comfortable moments only made the temptation to stretch even more pronounced. So comfortable here. Good breath in the sea air really refreshes one's senses after a night's sleep. Can't believe it's in 2 days already. Good time. We're almost at She's Harbor, right? Mean Jing pulled the telescope from his robes and handed it to me. Whoa. Another half hour, I'd say. Can you see it in your telescope? Can you see it with your telescope? Those closely knitted buildings in the distance? That's the harbor. I looked at the place it was pointing towards, and when the uneven shadows of various buildings began appearing clear within the lens, within a few twists of adjusting the knobs, black horizons began lengthening, shaped a shadow that blazoned on the horizon. Ooh. Oh, we are almost there then. Allow me to introduce you. There is the biggest seaside trading port of the kingdom of Xi. There is the biggest seaside trading port of Xi Kingdom. Zizhao. I hope I read that right. And they're on the territory of Xi. Does that mean the ships over there are... Yep, the merchant ships entering in Zizhao with the abundance of trades and goodies. No security is visible though. There are no pirates in this region? Any territorial waters here are under the protection of Zizhao. Any pirates dare come and assault the ships that we left in wreckages. I see, but speaking of entering, we need to settle this immigration procedures first. What will you do once we dock, Ming Jing? Let me see. After arriving on the shore, my friends at the Archaeological Institute will come pick me up, so once you arrived, it might be time to say goodbye. Now that you mention it, it does feel too quick and quite upsetting. Don't say those sad words, Tex. I don't want to say goodbye to you either. Possible, I'd love for you to help me write the archaeological essay this time. You're trying to coerce me into solving your troubles for you, aren't you? Just joking, buddy. Not sure, I hope I'm not gonna vomit. Not sure why I would, but I'm just hoping. Since this is your first time, there must be many things you're unfamiliar with, no? Yep, but at the very least I know some of the basic things though, here though. Wonderful, Professor Ming's class begins. My people, Tex, is there anything you would ask of me? Anything's possible, and I will be happy to answer your questions. Randy, your sticks! With a grinning smirk, Ming Jing quickly adopted the guise of a teacher, though that jubilant smile made him unprofessional. Must admit there's quite the air of authority around him, similar to a lecturer's. Oh please, I had some revisions before coming over. I'll let you know that I do remember the basics here. That is... I'm out of Sunny D, chat. Probably yours. My phone didn't. Not sure how I would hear anyone else's. And that is where you people make the same mistakes. Over-reliance on text and books can help you keep up with the present. When entering a new place, not only is common knowledge a necessity, but also the present happenings and news as well. That is something you're not familiar with, right? Don't be shy, shoot away with your questions. Good students are those who are curious and ask questions, after all. The fox, with his hands on his hips, twitching his ears, smiled at me with an adorable expression, as if he couldn't wait to share his lesson with me, mixed with brimming confidence and bravado. Even though I did a lot of research before coming to G, the knowledge provided by books are often just basic geopolitical knowledge. Of other aspects, the locals should have a better understanding, and it's best if I ask him them myself. If you say so, then I'll take it. Can I really ask about anything? Are you doubting me? Helping people to the end, like helping the Buddha to the west, is an integral part of our culture after all. You know, I can't help you anymore once we reach the shore. It'd be all up to you. Alright then, let's hear what the G Kingdom is like from your perspective and see if there are any differences from what you mentioned compared to the written materials. I leaned on the railing, feeling the sea breeze upon my face, and listened intently to Ming Jing's class of G knowledge and stories. Let me think of where to start. Something basic then. Whoa, it's a thing from the thumbnail. First, G's geographical position is located on the east side of the world map, which is where many countries refer to the G Kingdom as the country of the east, or land of the east. The center of power is our nation. Center of power in our nation, namely capital G Kingdom, is called Huang City or Huangdu, something well known in text, but I will add a note here. Locals prefer to call it the royal capital. If the royal capital is such an important place, then it must be home to many important people, right? If you want to know the most important individuals in this country, then look no further than the Royal Palace, the home of the current emperor, the Holy Son of the Heaven, Shensheng Tianzi. Because our system is one of monarchy, united under the name of Emperor Tianzi, all orders will be decided from the 2 assistant ministers of the central ministry before being delivered and carried out by each ministers of each region. Catching on to this so far? And the matches that I read about in the book so far, then, His Majesty Tianzi must be the greatest, most important person here, yes? Don't assassinate him, that'd be bad. Calm down, what I have to say next is the text is not recorded. Well, the 2 assistant ministers of the former emperor are showing loyal to both emperors and both the emperor and the Xi Kingdom. They are at odds and differ greatly in their approach of the country ruling. with the assistant minister as the respective leaders, they would split the country's regional ruling amongst themselves. While getting regions under control, two governing parties known as the King and Mole faction remained in conflict for almost 20 years. Our last emperor passed away, their current TianHeHui rose to power. Powers were reunited as one, in 20 years' worth of internal struggle. In regards to this topic, we must continue the subject with talks about His Majesty himself. Suddenly the conversation stopped, making Grandma's purse his mouth. Twitching lip and awkward smile, he looked at me apologetically while I looked at him confused. Sorry, it was for the best not to delve into this any further. I'm still curious. Oh, it looked different when highlighted. Oh, that's neat. That's neat. Halfway in style, just kind of feeding my appetite. Something not easily said after all, but we were so close to finish. Shouldn't there be any problem in finishing it? Just tell me please. You mentioned so much already. What's the problem with revealing a little more information than usual? It's not that because I'm not willing to tell you about a text. There are some things that are best not spoken about in a public area. Secondly, it's quite difficult to explain them to you, an outsider. Oh, spoopy. Too much word spoken can be an invitation for trouble. Just forget what I said and ask me this no further, okay? Well, oppression. Quickly looked around, and once certain no one else was in the gallery with him, quickly whispered in my ear. Sorry about that. It's just that I remembered staying overseas so long things are quite awkward to speak about. But this country's emperor and Moro's king and Moro's pope are quite different by nature. So he came from Moro to Jing. Wait, I'm confused. Hang on. So he's returning home to Ji. So he... Okay. Chat, help me. Is he from Moro or Ji? Where did he get attacked from? Confused. I'm guessing he's from Ji, fled to Moro, then came back to Ji. That's just my fucking... Not here, sorry, also hello. Sorry about that, it's just I remember it after thinking it was King Moro's emperor. Okay, so he's from Moro and he's going to Ji. For us commoners, it has too much elements. For us commoners, it has too much elements within that explaining it would be difficult, so please don't delve into this any further. When you go into the Ji Kingdom, don't ask people of this, okay? It would be troublesome if we were over talking about this. Luckily, the foxy just its expression returned to normal, with a slight smirk around his mouth now. Now then, let us resume with other matters then, my student text. Seems like whatever the topic is, it's culturally delicate. It's a culturally delicate one. But if I hold my tongue for now, for all it would be more trouble if I was... Also, does anyone know what the fucking log button is for Rinpy? Quick button? Hotkeys? I think that's... Whoa! The fuck was that? With that thought in mind, I nodded and apologized to Ming Jing. I understand if it's not an easy topic to talk about. No need to force yourself to speak of it then. No worries. Well then, is there anything else you're interested in to ask about? Boring politics aren't interesting, and I don't need to further pursue that about it, right? Mr. Ming, how about some local livelihood interest then? Livelihood, eh? Well, somewhere in Moro, your homeland of course. Okay, so he's from Moro and going to Ji. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Well, there are things that are quite different, like food and customs. Speaking of which, your main purpose here is traveling, then tasting the variety of food. Tasting the variety of food culture in every region is a must part of your journey. Food represents a part of a country's culture, after all. I already listed down the 100 types of food I want to try in G before I left tomorrow. That's why I say you're still quite naive, Tex. I skipped forward, but we're back where we are. Well, we caught up. There's that sensitive topic Mingjing told. This was like, hey, I can't speak about this, you know? And he was like, okay. Like, what's the new topic then? Now they're discussing food. That's why I say you're still quite naive, Tex. Eating is one problem. How you eat is another problem. You know that? When you're in any city of G, it is a necessity to keep an eye out, as every year there are overseas victims of overcosted expenses enough to wrap around the equator for one full cycle. Wow. Are you sure you aren't exaggerating? If one lacks the basic knowledge of a region, it would be easy to fall into the traps of cunning merchants for the honeyed words and would try to rob you of any resemblance of logic and allow those thoughts and dazzle. Oh my god, you talk a lot. And allow those thoughts and desires to become a blade that pierces your wallets. Can you be a little straightforward here? Why the twists and turns? Talking like Jesus. Only parables. Parables. Simple. A hotel or restaurant sees you as an overseas tourist. They will recommend you all kinds of expensive dishes. There's all kinds of words and sugar to tempt you into purchase. Not only the fancy restaurants, even the stall would raise the prices on purpose. Even the stall would raise their prices on purpose when treating you to their specials, using those tricks of the words to lure you in with purchasing worthless junk worth the cost of just a few bronze pennies. Hey, now you're making me quite scared and nervous. I believe that's what they call the Overseas Special Pricing Limited Edition. The Overseas Special Pricing Limited Edition, eh? The heck is a limited edition? Ain't this going a little too far? I'm not in the mood to deal with something as ridiculous as that. Am I hitting the spacebar a little too loud? Can you hear that? Well, no matter. Eating or souvenir purchase, you should be careful around them. They might be concealing traps within their words that you won't even manage to notice, after all. Though I am certain you wouldn't fall to their trap, considering how smart you are. I'm feeling tired, mentally. Just keep an eye out, okay? Customs differ for different regions. Oh, yes, I remembered something important. Very important. Suddenly, Mingjing looked as if he remembered something and slapped his fist in his palm. What is it? Why the sudden? Those devils of the Demonkind tribe. Demonkind tribe? What about them? This happened many years ago. My country was still in constant... This happened many years ago when my country was still in conflict with the constant... Oh my god. This happened many years ago when my country was still in constant conflict with the Demonkind tribe of our frontier. A conflict that lasted many years until His Majesty Emperor Taiji's rise to power. Upon taking the throne, Emperor Taiji was able to broker peace talks with the demon tribe and swore and spent decades in maintaining peace between the two civilizations, beastkind and demons. Yee. I understand so far. And just 7 years ago, Emperor Taiji was able to sign a peace treaty with Demon Tribe with the aim of learning from one another, allowing Demonkind to be integrated into our society. And this is known by many as the Pro-Diamond Accord, which meant that the accord allowed Demonkind that lived on the frontier to coexist and integrate in society with the aim to better the lives for those on G and the frontier to live in better prosperity ever after. Isn't that supposed to be a good thing? On the surface, yes, but the Demonkind are extremely dangerous civilization. Whoa, he's racist, oh no! Coincidence or not, when the Pro-Demon Accord was announced, Emperor Taiji, oh no! Jack had a deadly disease that even the Empire's greatest, most experienced doctor was unable to cure and nurse. The former emperor passed away, the disease being the cause, taking his throne His Majesty, Emperor Tianzi. And the problems arose ever since then. After the death of the emperor, Emperor Taiji, voice of resistance began speaking out against the accord, and the internal affairs of the empire became divided over the legitimacy and application of the accord. Yet, with the integration of demonkind in our society so deeply rooted, any forceful reaction would only cause more death and destruction. For now, both sides are within a period of brittle peace. For me, while I know little of demonkind, I'll still keep an eye out for any non-beast kinds that are safe than Sark. Oh yeah, he just seems racist. Tex, are you alright? Oh, my homie's racist. Tex, sorry, are you alright? Oh, sorry, I was just a little distracted. Oh, is he secretly from the demonkind tribe or something? Is that why it's so spoopy? Sorry, I was just a little distracted. Just getting fucking hate crimed over here. No problem. No problem. The one to apologize should have been me. I made the focus all about myself. Share with me your perspectives are like about the demonkind. My perspective on demonkind. Believe it or not, when I was begging on my knees during my horrible life, I met some demonkind and have been given help by their hands. You've made acquaintances with them? It's a story from a long time ago. I honestly, I'm not even joking at this point. Ming Jing seems kind of racist. Story from a long time ago. Still, returning to the topic at hand, I find that any problem can be resolved with proper talk with one another. And if one takes the time appreciating one another, they'd see shit. Still, returning to the topic at hand, I find that any problem can be resolved with a proper talk to one another, and if one takes the time appreciating one another, they'd see the best within each other. Maybe that is what the Emperor saw in them and tried to broker peace for the greater good. Here, as of now, no matter civilians or the court, they live in fear and enmity with demonkind. While I personally felt neutral, I still would prefer to have a little acquittal with them. And you must have read the records on demonkind in your historical text, right? Text. Ugh. It's hard to write. They'll say. I remember the history I read long ago, the records of the demonkind era. I remember the history I read long ago, the records of the demonkind, the stories that were stored from a bygone era, of that history that is as long-lasting as dragonkind, their mysterious mystical powers and special tribal features. Legend spoke of the demonkind who wield great power and invulnerable bodies, and amongst all, in their knowledge pool, the most perfected art of alchemy since the age of the sages. I can read. Even in the west, demonkinds live in the distant lands of Argos, and with the current bipedal species of beast kind, she has little to no interaction. Yes, I see. Yes, I see you remember those facts quite clearly. You humble me. Man, laughing is always hard to do. Which is why I think That because there is an accord of coexistence between demon kinds in your tribe, there must be a good reason behind it. Come on, you must have heard about the good things about demon kinds once in a while, right? Now that you mention it, even though it is gossip between friends and the Institute, there was a famed demon doctor in the royal capital whom I heard tales about. His name, Key something, starts with something starting with a K? I remember it clearly. Ding ding ding! Rings of ringing bell interrupted Ming Jing midst of his thoughts. Another half hour to the port. Passengers, please check and pack your bags and luggage. Almost there. Seems like time's up. Go pack up, Tex. Don't forget your valuables. I ain't a kid anymore, Ming Jing. Don't forget my possessions. I don't forget my possessions and leave them lying about. I know. Still, about what I said previously, for safety's sake, if you see them, avoid them if you can. Alright, I know. It's been fun talking with you. Thank you for sharing so much with me. Why do you thank me so much? Meeting here is our fateful encounter, and helping you makes me happy as well. You'll eventually reach the royal capital during your travels, yes? You come, find me at the Archaeology Institute. Promise I'll treat you to some great food and delicacies there. What's with that fucking smile? Why does he look? What's with the shit-eating grin? What is he playing for? If you say so, then I will remember that. Don't forget when I take advantage. Huh, right. I promise. Finished with our talk, I quickly left the deck and began packing up my daily necessities and notebooks into the bag. Don't forget the book! Next, I pulled out my documents of formalities that I needed to deal with. Got all the endless procedures and formalities declare instantly. Looking at all the endless procedures and formalities instantly extinguish any passion I had. A sigh escaped my lips. So annoying and complicated. Never heard about procedures being this bothersome before. Why is the checking for illegal goods increasing so much recently? Still, I wonder what the journey in the Kingdom of Ji would be like. I've heard what Ming Jing have to say about the country. Yeah, that should be had. I feel like maybe it's too much for me to handle by myself now. I began folding over clothing and article into my pack and packaging my pens and ink without staining clothing. Nice. Just as I was about to finish the packing up, I found a photo stuck between the notebooks. Yeah, this photo. Remember, it was a photo from 6 years ago. It's celebrating Mr. Reen's birthday. The photo cost a small fortune. Just adopted by Mr. Reen. I can't believe how long has passed since then. If only for Mr. Reen, I wouldn't have been here right now. Not even to mention this journey. Jacket, Rick, Sister Fina, Mr. Reen. Is everyone alright back home? I should write a letter to them tonight when I find a place to settle. I looked at the photo and the little me on it, smiled nostalgically and ruefully, putting myself within the mood of past memories. Placed my photo back into the booklet. Nice. Alright, Tex, no slacking about. Time to tidy up. After a while, attention to passengers, please leave in an orderly fashion. Do not forget your luggage. After bundling up the large amount of luggage into my pack, the ship finally reached the destination. I sighed. A sense of longing lingers in my heart. Sorry, excuse me. Don't push me, you'll ruin my suitcase. Finally here, so nice to breathe in the fresh air of home. Please, passengers, do not push or shove against each other. Follow our instructions and leave in an orderly queue. British. Fuck is that noise? Yeah, like someone's car going off. Stuck between the two massive waves of eager departure. My nasal senses were assaulted by a strong scent of sweat and bodily odor, bearing with the showing and the smell. I escaped the trouble with my lithe figure. He's a twink. Sorry, excuse me, coming through, trying to get through here. Can't breathe. Funny face. Finally, with the never-ending stream of people, I finally left the ship, defying all challenges. There, I said my goodbyes to Ming Jing at the port. In contrast, Ming Jing looked calm and relaxed, waiting for me. You sure? So chat, what games are you looking forward to coming out? The only two I have on my radar are, well, three. I'm counting DLCs, shut up. That Bleach game, Night Rain, and Lies of P Overture. I'm not gonna buy the Bleach game day one. I want to wait for the reviews of that. It's because I'm not foolish enough to play that game online. Oh, fuck, maybe a real online scene will come about. I don't know. Sonic Racing? We're super Sonic racist. Sonic R. That's what the R stands for. I'm really sorry to... I'm really reluctant to say goodbye, Tex. You were so talented. If it wasn't for your stubbornness in writing novels, I would welcome you with open arms to the Institute already. What is the Institute? The Institute from Fallout? Are you building synths? Synths? Am I saying that word right? Synths. Just feel like I'm getting the S at the end wrong. Promise I'll visit you if I have the chance. Hey, Ming Jing, public space. We're men don't cry. Ming Jing pouted and looked sad, grasping my hands as he refused to let go. Give him a kiss. Little smooch. No, there's so much report. No, there's so much to report back there waiting for me. With you by my side, it would be such an easy job. Please, Tex, come with me. In the end, you still want me to help you, huh? Over some reports? What am I, a living writing apparatus? What are you talking about? It's because I'll be missing our cute little Tex. Not to mention, I'm worried whether you can handle yourself out there in G. Being weird. As long as its own nose grows bigger, I wonder how long yours would grow. Something Pinocchio, Lies of P. Just then, I noticed in the distance, in the crowd, a group of brown-cloaked men wearing glasses staring over in our general direction, carrying scrolls of all kinds. Those be your colleagues? So their outfits are quite like yours. Patted my friend and pointed the elderlies in the with the glasses ahead. Ming Jing turned and looked over too. Ah, yes, it's them. I guess it's time to go and dig their old text again. Seems like it's a really goodbye this time. Go, buddy. Don't make me wait too long. Then this is where we say farewell, Tex. Don't stress yourself out over your report and thesis writing, okay? Don't worry about me. Take care of yourself first and foremost. Don't forget what I embarked on the ship. And may safety and peace be upon your journey, my friend. You don't need to tell me again, but thanks for the reminder. Take care of yourself. Goodbye. Wave goodbye to Ming Jing, and suddenly a sense of loneliness and helplessness crawled over me. As I'm suddenly all alone again. Yawn. I hate it. My fucking chapstick. What is the 100? What is and 100 line? Don't be discouraged, Sex. A lot of applications for you to handle. Keep moving. 100 line. Oh, okay. I think I might have heard of that before. Seen something about it. I pulled out the documents from the bag and checked the procedures one by one to the exact location marked on the port to settle my immigration procedure. I proceeded to the security check first. What's in the bag? Books. And this one? More books. You're sure you're heading a jam to the door or something? What kind of normal person packs a bunch of books instead of clothing? Besides, you want to smuggle contraband on the books, right? Just normal books and notebooks, I swear. Wasting time plentiful at the security check. We moved between the offices to handle my procedures. Thankfully, they resolved quickly. But for the delay, I finished the procedure in record time. Yay! Finally, I exchanged the more gold coins I had in hand with G's currency of bronze coins and silver tiles, and settled all legal matters here. Cool. You got a coin exchange. Good for them. Good for them. Sorry to trouble you. About an imitation of the Eastern customs. No problem. It's part of our job. Enjoy your life in the Kingdom of G. So he's an immigrant. Ooh. He's not just traveling. He's doing like full-blown immigration. He's now a citizen of G. Walking out of the port, I looked at the bulging money pouch in my hand and started estimating the amount of money for accommodation and food. Don't show it off. About a month's worth. Better have self-control over these management. So to get empty quickly. Let's split these into 2 piles. With a little in this pouch, then plan how to best use the remaining here. Slot money, 20 and 80, and tucked the smaller pile away, splitting the weekly spending into 1/5, enough to spend 5 weeks here in the G Kingdom. Ooh. It was enough for a month or so, including the possible extra spending I'll have on here. I had the small portion to somewhere not visible while keeping the other close at hand for use. And when settled, begin walking towards the bustling streets ahead. Wow, this architecture style is so prominent. Wow, so this is the architecture. Wow, so this is the architecture style that is prominent here. Ugh. Damn you. Words. Fuck you. Every building I passed. Well, there is no music. Right? Okay, I just had my own volume so I could not hear the people. I was wondering, like, well, this is really fucking quiet. Every building I passed. Chat, say something. I'm just talking to myself over here. Every building I passed by, refreshed my understanding of building styles, a blaring difference to what I'd seen in my homeland, where the color of the pavement, the sills design, and mismatched carved beasts satiate my curiosity and interest within my eye. Music box? In like a video game or like IRL, you just have a music box? Going to rest, see, go Sonic. Oh, yay! Sonic. People of all kinds walk the streets, each with their unique accents and clothing that of all kinds blends in my sight. Tapestry coming to life. And my hot Sonic take is that I'm honestly not that big of a fan of Generations. I did not really like it that much. It's just a very okay game, if I'm being honest. But I just feel fresh and curious about my surroundings. So did my surroundings adapt around me with sightlines and gazes clinging to me like the bad feeling. But just as I feel fresh and curious about my surroundings, so my surroundings. Oh. Why do I feel like I'm becoming the center of attention just by walking on the streets? Maybe it's my clothing. Perhaps it's better to go and get some local robes to blend in. Let's do so tomorrow. As I was thinking about the plan ahead, a grumbling sound interrupted me. What? Starving. Going to the ship because I skipped it by accident. Some procedures I went through back there. Right now, merely walking is already killing me with exhaustion and starvation. Jose! If I hadn't... Damn it. If I hadn't realized this through the brief respite, I wouldn't even remember I'm not having lunch. I go and find something to eat before I end up becoming exhausted. I will need to find something to eat after this, because just a few chicken tendies are not enough. Yeah, I was gonna find somewhere to replenish myself. Hey, mister! Yes, you! Merchant. What a weird name. Suddenly, I heard a voice calling me, screaming my surroundings. Scanning my surroundings, however, the source is nowhere to be found. I fucking dang got no steak. Hey, look down here. Well, mouse merchant? A mouseian? I think I have heard of Shine S. Hang on, I'm looking it up right now. Give me a sec. No. The Lightning Kingdom. Yeah, I've definitely heard of it. It's got a 6 out of 10 on Steam. Weird pages to evoking games like Dark Cloud or Galaxy Arcadia. Oh yeah, much love. I'm definitely someone's on. Well, does my FFL Final Fantasy escape them? It just seems like oh. Yeah. The game it does apparently have some middling reviews. Definitely heard of it. Probably plan on getting it at some point, but I just kind of forgot about it. On hearing the words, I realized I looked down quickly and found a mouse man, whose stature was so small I didn't realize it. Yes? Are you calling for me? Look at this chum here. Mahogany made as if fate has entwined us to meet. Today I will entrust this to you, for free. Hunger is free things, even though I know such things don't exist, my interests are piqued upon hearing about it. Well, what do you mean, let me guess, money? No, I just, forgot about it. I didn't have good reviews, so I probably just put it on the back burner and then just didn't buy it. My fucking, recently I did, buy that, that new Prince of Persia game, The Lost Crown. It's honestly really, really good. No. Oh yeah. Studio closed down. I mean, when else? I mean, I could see that. Even though the main goal is to find accommodation and food, when the sun goes down, there's still enough time for me to look around and get food. Just find some damn food. Then it would be imprudent of me to miss out on the fun of shopping. Sir, I heard you were gifting this to me. Yes, that's right. This isn't a charm. Isn't this charm a masterpiece? Wow, not bad. It's kind of pretty. Are you sure you're fine giving this to me for free? Yeah, just my lucky day. Another dumb dog behind the hook here. Can you read? What the fuck? Look at the coin eye. Near music, you know, Lycon's story. Near music, like from Near Automata? The other Near Replicant? My good sir, don't get too excited just yet. This mahogany charm is one that protects you from harm, cleanses evil, and brings forth wealth. As long as you carry it with you. Really? This thing that magical? Can it really protect? Oh my god, don't be such a goober, Tex. Is something wrong with Replicant's 2021 soundtrack? Yes, only for the faded wolf. Yeah. I mean, I'm busy streaming, so I can't really compare it right now. I've never heard of Witten lore. Retan lore. 6 out of 10. Oh god, it's just $10. Not $10, just $1. Yes, like thumbs up. Ugh. Yeah, it came out in 2017. No recent reviews. Yes, only for the fated can wear it, and this charm has chosen you, meaning you are its rightful owner. Really? Thank you, mister. Such a goober. Picked up the charm, thanked the merchant before leaving when he suddenly dragged me to a stop. I still had something to say. Wait, sir, I haven't finished yet. This charm is twinned to these rosary beads, and without these beads, the charm cannot work. This dumb dog's never realized it yet. It's an easy score. Turn and look back at the merchant. Are you saying that you're gifting me the set of rosary beads too? No rush, sir. Let me introduce you to the set of winging rosary to you. Someone so much knowledge and literature surely can appreciate the value in this. Whoa. Set of blue rosary beads from a stall. I looked and rolled them in my hand. Cooling touch upon contact. The beads twinkled in my eyes. Oh no. I forgot his name already. Tex a goober? Huh? And this is? I rubbed the charm beads in my hand. Here he is. Baited. As the saying goes, a charm gifted to chose. The Westerners is the dad for Japan. Only what? I do not understand what that sentence even means. Oh yeah, the OS was more expensive. The OS costed like $10, didn't it? Oh damn. Shame it all was for naught. Because the game kind of flopped. 20 years of work all down the drain. What was it called? I have one game, but I forgot it now.
A saying goes that charm gifted to a chosen one, and since you are chosen by the charm, it freely gives a charm to you, but a twin charm cannot work without the other. Not only with the beads does the charm become consecrated. Wait, twin rosary beads? These all seem new to me, so for later references. So what does it mean, consecrated? New foreign terminology whirled my mind, but it seemed that it would be useful. My materials. You don't know the word consecrated? Well, keen interest, I pulled out my notebook and wrote it down as I listened. These set of charms means that I will protect you from mine and grant you endless inspiration. In the following days, granting you immeasurable success, safety and peace with you and your family. Okay, but honestly, I'm not really that interested in here. I've had Automata for years, and I do mean literal years. But I never really got to finishing it. I hear it's like really good, a fucking all-time classic, blah blah blah, yada yada. And like I got a few endings. But none super big ones. Okay, well I did reach that first ending for 2B. What endings did I get? Not that 2B ending, that one ending where you like leave in the middle of that one boss fight. Well, leave before that one boss fight. Wait, Replicant came out in 2021? What? I see you're quite a dignified individual, and I'm certain that the charm is quite the match made for you. Isn't so? Does that mean this rosary bead and the charm combined would help me in writing better stories? CC2. Didn't they like help fund like a furry magazine or whatever? Are you doubting me? So you're quite a talented man, though the Titan Brow tells me the story of underappreciation and poverty. Though the protection of the charms, you'll become a famed author in no time. Good for him. Really? Fugo 1 didn't do that well? Damn. Excellent. Little by little, just feel him pushing. I can interest him in buying and spending. You can tempt him to buying more. Big score here. Charm has chosen you, and it's your fortune to be bonded. How about this? I want to combined for 80 tiles. Today, I only count the rosaries beads cost. 20 tiles for you, and I'll tell you, this is the only set of Wing Jing beads in store. Yes? How does that sound to you? Wait, are you still getting money out of this? Not to mention cutting more than half the price on a deal. There's something off about the pricing here. 20 tiles have to exchange rates in more countries. Whoa! Bro. Is this thing that expensive? Oh, the merchant here is lowering the price to even to over half the price more. It still feels quite illogical. Yeah. That's why they make all the anime games. Easy money. What company actually made Sparking Zero? A Brute Bonnet. Oh yeah. Shame fucking none of you niggas like Pokemon Infinite Fusion, because I did enjoy that game. I'm gonna stream it because it does badly. Because this be Eastern culture, fed by Eastern attitude to gas Connecticut and their passion, so this same passion that resides in the people here. Sega! Did they still use that opening or intro or whatever? I should ask. I was going to ask the good old, I was going to say I should ask the good old days, but they left for that Sonic place, and I was like, well, they're still here. Damn, what this guy's thinking. Learn into making this purchase fast before he feels any further suspicious about this. Suspicions. Spike Chunsoft. No. How else is CC2 supposed to make more games than the Tales Concerto franchise without that Dragon Ball money? They should make a Dragon Ball game, because even mid Dragon Ball games sell really well. Yeah. Shame like other people didn't, because those streamers did fucking doo-doo dog shit. It's one of the reasons why I streamed the game twice, because Friday streams tend to do better than Monday streams. So see, like, oh, was it just did I just do a bad draw on Monday? Then I was like, oh, nope, they just do not like Pokemon. Well, young sir, you are the one that chosen by the rosary bead, and thus fated to behold these treasures in your possession. Truly want to give you these two freely to you, but I have a living to make, so make up your mind first in the offer. Besides, these charms are a reflection of our culture of G Kingdom. You can buy one for yourself as a souvenir, after all. Sorry, mister, I need some time to think this over. Alright, take your time, but who knows whether they're... Good for Munchweeb. Munchy Weeb. I am reading it right? Yes, we should make life harder for ranked players of all games. Alright, take your time, but who knows whether others be interested in such treasures and not buying them. That would mean the end of this fateful encounter, you know. Whoa, what is this change of music? Ooh. Think carefully, Tex. Maybe it is as valuable as the merchant says, which means it's worth the high price tag boss has given. Could it be a striking gold and getting it at such a low price? Miss this opportunity, then there won't be another one. What happens if there's a way to reach my dream and become the world's #1 author? Wait. Control, Tex, control. Jing mentioned these kind of thoughts before. Be wary of roadside stalls. I can't be losing control over my spending here. Yeah, the one is in SFW is like that one with Incineroar and the horse, whatever its name is. Need to be careful. Choosing my next words and actions here. Which one should I do, chat? Should I buy it or should I save my money? Flame Flagon, that's the one. Which one? Buy or no buy? Save my money or spend my money? Now, hello, Andofin. But act with safety and logic here. Bleep. Ugh. As I reached my hand in the money pouch, I remembered something that Ming Jing said about on the ship. I mentioned G Kingdom would tempt customers in buying strange items when identifying them as foreigner. As a foreigner. I can read. Many are liars among them. Be wary. Make sure not to trust everything you hear. I suddenly remembered his warning and looked at the ratty face. What? Rude. Merchant once more, for pulling my hand away from the pouch. Sir, this is about another five tails off for the beads. Unfortunate meeting these artifacts. Are you sure you won't meet something like this, of this kind, ever again? Colpant? Where's Colpant? I don't see it. Damn it, this idiot dog was so close to reaching into his pockets. Can't he be more decisive? I need that money for today's meal. Sorry, sir. Maybe next time. Maybe with the money spent over some beads, they could be better spent on some extra books to read. Much more substantial purchase over buying a rock bracelet for prayers and blessings. I won't take the charm either, as I couldn't be the only one who's destined to meet these treasures. Maybe someone else will be out there, fated to take it for its precious blessing. Don't go, sir! Once you miss this chance, there won't be any more in the future! I don't really need it. I took a few steps back and waved my hand in refusal, but the merchant became desperate, taking on a sharp edge in his tone. Then, 10 taels, no less! No, how can I lose my target here? Can I lose my target here? Said I could afford to talk myself my trap. If a soft approach won't work, try something forceful then. Yeah. You took my only food. Now I'm gonna starve. Honestly loving the rat's design though. Looks good. I'll never financially recover from this. Seriously, this guy's still pestering me when I already expressed my lack of interest. Let me tell you this. Oof. And you better think over it. Without a good appearance or some reputation behind your name, when you become some famed writer, don't make me laugh. Oop. To be so stiff and reluctant in investing in a small amount of fortune into your future, no wonder you're as honest as you are right now. Hey, you're getting on my nerves now. Just because I didn't buy your merchandise doesn't mean you get to diss me like this. I love how expressive the little, what are you gonna call these? I frowned and looked at the merchant, annoyed and impatient. Believe me. Gosh. Chat, I'm dying. Believe me, for your future and a chance to break through your current predicament, become the one you always wanted to be, or are you content being a nameless and useless for the rest of your life? Well, if having charms meant the path to become famous, why are you sitting in this shabby street-side cell then? Oh my gosh! Just because your customer here doesn't want to buy these, you start using aggressive tones to engage their interest once more, or another set of tones trigger their competitive nature to tempt them to buying your things, right? If this young brother here isn't interested in buying, even in the slightest, then you shouldn't force him into buying. Willingness to buy is one's fate, not buying is another. Right, mister? Who is this guy? A pair of white paws patted my shoulder and pulled me away from the merchant's conversation. Who are you? What are you doing interrupting my business? Who is this guy? Why has he got his nipple out? Put on a shirt, Harley! Appearing in my sight is a young wolf man. His pure white fur is dotted with patches of black, and his clothing reveals so much of his strong physique. His handsome look and his talking manners are mostly just one of nobility and extraordinary nature. It is your so-called mahogany charm is genuine, I'll give you that. And the wood quality is passable. What? Oh, it's on auto? Whoopsies, that's my bad. But the swinging rosary beads is nothing but junks and rocks, polished into some worthless bracelet. Oh no! On what principle do you think you can sell these to this young man, whether here for 10 or even 20 silver tiles? Eh? So they're just some normal rocks? Exclamation took the wolf by surprise, turned and smiled quite personally at me. Patience, brother. Let me explain these to you. You usually fail to sell this type of merchandise. Usually, yet, you met this foreign brother here, who was on his first trip into G, thought it was an opportunity to sell these to him, and so you chose him as your target. Nice, all of them. Sell things at the whims of fate. This is real Winku rocks, no counterfeit. Winku? WinQ. Really? I've gone to sue a friend in the court who would be happy to appraise them after I buy them off your hand. Oh my gosh! If it is fake after the checkup, then you know well that isn't a light sentence waiting for you selling counterfeit products. It's a jail sentence, mister. Oh no! He got your ass. Don't try to scare me with these. Who's this white doggy? Who's Mr. Nipple Man? We shouldn't call him. We should not call him that. Okay, Ren. A lot. Knowing that I was part of a whirlpool of lies and thought of me being tricked, a boiling anger began burning in my heart. Seeing this bastard who knew his actions well, and remained unrepentant in front of his lies, unrepentant in front of his lies shredded, angered me completely. Talking about Sonic? Were y'all? Did I miss it while I was reading them? You reckon how much these rosary beads is worth? You reckon how much this rosary bead is worth? My thoughts? It's 20 copper coins. Tidy up your stall, stop what you're doing, and do something that's legal and profitable, boss. We'll have a goodbye and turn to leave, while glancing at the white wolfman next to me. Closer look, he is rather handsome. Okay! Mr. Nipple Out Man? We don't know his name, so we're calling him Mr. Nipple Man so far. I should thank him afterward, as they save him from this troubling situation. Wait, 5 tails! No more discounts! If you buy it, I promise you'll become the greatest rider ever was! Merchant finally snapped and shouted at me, slamming his fist against the stall. Maybe because of violent movement, a large box dropped on the ground, spilled its contents across So the box was paused upon pause of those WinQ beads. Sir, didn't you say this rose? Didn't you say? Oh man. I don't know. Maybe? Does this visual novel have love interest? I skipped through it and apparently has like some action, so oh, this is a shonen novel. Sir, didn't you say this rosary is only one in your possession? Oh, he fucking got you, bruh. Damn it, forget about it and leave it once. Don't bother me in my business any further. Why don't you stop doing this kind of fraudulent business then? Doing these pitiful acts and earning dirty money should cause us not bleed at your malevolent practices. Conscience feed one's livelihood in this damn world. If our son was that, I wouldn't be doing these. Don't you dare look at me like that. Those who are willing to spend. Oh my god. Those who are willing to spend money are plentiful, and there will always be the willing bait. So stop playing the boring ones and scram. Are you still going to continue your acts of lying deceit on the street? Those who don't know anything and earn that dirty money at their expense don't feel any kind of sin or remorse towards those you tricked and lied to. Stop acting so high and mighty, like you have the right to judge anyone. My way, my money. If it wasn't for this damn wolf interfering, it would already shave some money from you, you stupid dog. Don't make me look bad. Booga 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 booga. I'm telling you, my mouth on my blades upon this business. Any tea worth 10 coppers becomes 10 gold tails in my mouth, and any rotten tablecloth becomes famed art in my boasting. You think I have any right to take my business? You think you have any right to take my business matters into your own hand? He's a cop. This attitude, this demeanor, finally the embers of my fury became ignited at the merchant's nonchalant behavior. For whatever reason, beyond my own injustice, I'm confronting him with my own fierce fury. Your acts will be exposed one day, and you know what will happen. So what? I can simply change my clothing, my name, and business location? I can simply change my clothing, name, and business location, and then continue to do the same.
Maybe not.
You bastard. If you won't buy it, someone else will. Now why are you still about poking your noses and bothering someone's business that matters little to you, you shitty little runt? Ugh! If it was only me who was tricked out of cash, then I would only myself to blame for not seeing through his lies. But why kid myself now? I guess gonna be satisfied I just scam one person. He'd do this quietly and scam many out of their money, doing dirty deeds out of livelihood of those living in the illusions of happiness and redemption. These scumbags will only lay their eyes upon money and be given justification in their rights I'm dying, chat. I'm dying. And rights for their acts. Like 4 feet tall. No, not even 4 feet. The Tex had to actually actively look down to spot him. And from this anger revealed was the scab from those painful 5 years and everything just suffered through as I clenched my fist and teeth. Oh. You, what are you doing? The anger from before finally broke free of the damn reason. Wow. Like a raging flood, I grabbed the collar of the robe, bringing a little right into the air, his feet dangling off the ground. God, he must weigh like a sack of grapes. Shogun my grasp, waving his little limbs and began blabbering after seeing he wasn't about to get free anytime soon. Your government agent is probably looking at you like this nigga's eating beans while watching tokusatsu again. Wait, young man. Hero. Oh, great, sir. We're civilized people. Can't we talk this out? Uh-oh. Cheating and lying in your so-called civilized manners? What a joke. Don't compare me to you. How many people became victim of your lies throughout these years? And you dare think to continue? I'm warning you now. Walk away from this. None of us will counterfeits here or anywhere again, and run back home and do something proper. I'm only warning you this once. If I see you try to commit crimes of these thoughts again, it won't be as simple as busting up your stall. Upside down again. Okay, spare me, oh great hero. I swear I won't do it again. I didn't let go. Sir, please spare me. I have to start to feed my livelihood. Certain you that I will take your suggestion, take on actual job, and stay away from these acts. Bouncing the merchant, scared and panicked, I tempered my rage once more. Sighing, I let him go, and he fell to the ground, bottoms first. Ow! White Wolf, who stood aside all this time, smiled thoughtfully, stepped over to the small merchant, looked up at me, carefully. We realized that people began whispering around us. Hey, a fight broke out over there. What just happened? I don't know. It was all fine some seconds ago. How did it happen? Just as I was talking with this mysterious wolf man, many gathered around a little drama here. Even though I didn't know the origin, the process of what's happening, I felt a sense of foreboding. I felt a sense of foreboding, feeling a bad sense of what in the world? If you're lying, I'll break the other one. Sense of foreboding, feeling of bad thing happening. Should I stay here no longer? All of a sudden, I felt a clench in my stomach. The crowds are gathering here. It's not lingering any longer before bad rumors spawn from this little drama. I feel the boss here learned his lesson and won't do it again. We should leave quickly before any onlookers come over. Yeah, you're right. It's not exactly convenient around here anymore. Come with me, brother. I know a good place to go. Would you mind sparing me some time for a bit of conversation? Quickly followed the White Wolf's footsteps. I'm assuming you're an author, right? From Morrow on a traveling trip? Oh, yeah, right. Oh my god. I'm dying. One of these days, I'm going to actually be dying, and no one in chat will believe me. I'm like the boy who cried wolf, but instead of wolf, it's I'm dying. What was I saying? Right. Backstory. Menu. Gallery. So basically, this world, there's 7 sages. There are 7 sages, and wars made world all good and stuff. It was nice. Tex grew up with his family in Morrow, basically Western country, blah blah blah, yada yada. And all his family. And all of a sudden, oops, shit, that's not how you move back on the gallery. Whoopsies. And all of a sudden, his home was burned to the ground, his mom dead, and presumably his father too. He and his brother were tasked with keeping a red book safe for unknown reasons. I have no idea what's in the red book or where Tex's older brother went. Well, I just know that Tex has that was like what I want to say 6 or 7 years ago. And now Tex has gone to the Eastern Kingdom of Xi to, well, like learn about the world as he tries to become an author and all that, yada, yada, yada. And he recently almost got scammed by a mouse man. But you saw that part, so, you know. I'm assuming you're an author, right? From Morrow, on a traveling trip? Just taking some inspiration and references from the Xi Kingdom. Usually I wouldn't act with such impudence and instinct, but when meeting with such an ugly act, I can't help myself to interfere. Don't blame yourself. It's not out justice, not only on your own behalf, but all those other victims as well. You should be proud of yourself. Thank you for sparing me, hero. Go away, Merchant's voice echoes behind us, stimming with a tone of fear. Maybe I have overdone myself. Hopefully that guy learned his lesson from this and will not sell any more counterfeits in the future. I hope he shows up again, reformed and all that. I figured it was about high time we saved. You ever see a piece of art on Twitter and you just know this dude, know they're like an NSFW artist, but this is just safe for work art. Like this is just their safe for work alt. Like, oh, I know you draw something nasty on the side. After a while of walking alongside the White Wolf Man, we arrived and rested in a pavilion. Oh my gosh, it's the PP Pavilion from 9 Souls. Compared to the bustling environment back there, the atmosphere here felt soothing in a spiritual sense. What appears to be a park in Zizhou. Oh my gosh. Zizhou. Am I reading that right? Zizhou, where I would see couples walk alongside the quiet pathway, tugging and dragging by their sleeves. Oh, cool. Balatro wins a formal appeal to reclassify their game as Peggy 12. Good for them, good for them. Oh, yeah, we don't know the ninja wolf. Is he a ninja wolf? More like a nipple man. Sitting down, I looked around and appreciated my surroundings, where the gentle breeze rustled through the greenery, aiding the sense of relaxation coursing through my heart and soul. How nice and comfortable it is here. Right? Rightly so. I like this place as well. I put down my luggage and sat on the bench while closing my eyes to embrace this tranquility. After a tiring afternoon, you still haven't eaten anything yet, bro. There's somewhere I can sit down for a while and rest. With peace coursing in my veins, so did the restless heart. Familiar. Restless heart I can't read that because it's cut off and background's very white. Yet, before I could immerse myself in the peaceful atmosphere, the vulgar noise nearby kicked me out of the nirvana I was experiencing. My darling, King, I love you and I will love you every second of my life. Ah, my beautiful Jose. I too will love you every second of my life. King, oh, why are my dearest King? Azi, blah blah blah. Looked over at the direction of the sound came from and found a couple twisting and twirling at my side. As a male traveling down within the female's arms before my kiss with high difficulty, looked on, every detail captured in my eyes. Are you sure we didn't come here to come to some rehearsal of a stage play or something? I forgot to mention to you, this is Xizhou's most popular dating site, where it occasionally meets some people like these. Dating site. Eh, wait, a dating site? But a blush spread across my face in that microsecond. It's no drama for a man to bring another man here, right? Though it seems is rather prepared for reaction, acting so calmly to it. Posed up in full PNG. Coupling. I don't even know how to say that name. Don't worry, just a name made up by some people randomly. On the contrary, it's just a little forest, pavilion, and a secluded shelter here. Oh, what do people do in the secluded shelter? Okay, do you ever find how it's funny when like two words across two different cultures are interpreted entirely differently? Like where two languages have the same word but they mean entirely different things. Black Star. No, that's a nigga from Soul Eater. While we're here, we're away from the noisy marketplace, which is why I like to come here from every time in Jisho to calm my thoughts. Only when you give it a name and title will have a special meaning for each individual perspective. For lovers, it's a sacred ground for dating. For me, it's just my favorite scenic site in Jisho. Mean concha, Castilian means seashell, and then another use. Land, Spanish, concha means just another use. Ah, amazing. I love languages. But what I was talking about was a tweet I saw of like someone using Wan. People are complaining my Wan. My city's they're getting rid of racist roads and improving my city. I noted, and I took note of that because Wan in Japanese is usually like associated with dogs like whining or barking. Not even necessarily, barking really, making cute noises. I'm just like, they're just a little confusing. Like, one using it for like a crying baby, while the other uses it for like just like a puppy whine. Yeah. One's cute while the other's annoying, I guess. From your perspective, what does this place mean to you? Onomatopoeias. You say that, but I think Yuma and his stupid ass Utopia deck can go to hell. For me. Just as I was about to answer, the couple visible from the distant corner of my eyes began making Oh my gosh. Bro. Hey, what are you two about to do? Didn't they notice there's people here sitting at the pavilion? I venture they're doing it in the middle of broad daylight. What is this thing? Is this thing what I'm thinking of? Is this some kind of she customs? There's something called simple folk customs. I was shocked to the point that I felt my brain short circuit without a word to say. Watch his lady still. Bro! Kero. Yee. Utterly shocked to the point I felt my brain short circuit without a word to say. Watch the lady slowly in the man. Cough. Ah! I'm sorry to ruin your fun, but please consider yourself that you're in a public space, alright? Both coughed loudly on his seat, starting this little passionate session. But upon noticing there were others here, the two quickly patted the dust off and ran off quickly, still talking to one another. King, don't run off! Come on, King! Perverts! There are perverts peeking out on us! Or are we the perverts here? Seriously, so what is it for not noticing their surroundings? I like the stupid little faces the characters make. It's fun. Don't mind about it. Don't pursue the matter any further. It's quite uncommon around here. Even I didn't expect they would take it that far. Sorry about the poor first impression of the kingdom of Xi for the first time. No problem. I really want to thank you for taking me here anyway. I must admit, we weren't that quiet here. It was surprising those two didn't notice us here. Mecha Phantom Beasts are an archetype. They're a collection of mistakes that Konami gave the same name. It's not, yeah, Mecha Phantom Beasts are an archetype. It's really just Dracosack and that's it. Honestly, the Dracosack is part of one of my favorite kinds of Yu-Gi-Oh cards, which I call adopted. Cards that are used in like decks that aren't their actual archetype. The biggest one right now is Fiendsmith Lurie. I mean Fabled Lurie, but we all know it's a Fiendsmith card. Dracosack and Aurorodon, that's true. Chat, I have bad news. I'm out of sippy juice. But it's good we have another person to whinge about Yu-Gi-Oh to. Also, Master Duel news. Blue Eyes support incoming. Boo! Hiss, I don't like Blue Eyes. New Fabled stuff? Did it? I've heard nothing about new Fabled stuff. Like, the most I've heard about Fabled within, like, the last months is literally just Fiendsmith. It's not, like, literally just using Lurie for Fiendsmith. When one concentrates on a certain matter, they tend to ignore many of the surrounding elements. And those two are not so different either. Get out of here with your... Oh, do we have a fucking Blue Eyes defender in chat? Mods, put this nigga in the penis explosion chamber immediately. If it wasn't for you here, I wouldn't bother to interrupt their interest. But if there are others here, then there's another issue on hand. And so those two are either extremely brave or extremely weird. They're extremely weird. Primite. Yeah, I'm thinking of it. For some reason, when you said Primite, my first thought was Testina. Speaking of which, why did you choose here? Like this dating spot. If we want to have a talk, it could be done anywhere, even somewhere like a tea shop. Because this is one of the quieter places in the city, and very suited for slow conversation. I personally am not one for a noisy environment. As for another reason, try to follow my instructions here and you'll understand. Come on, close your eyes. What are you doing? It is not a tier 1 deck, it is Konami's bastard love child. Come on, close your eyes, deep breath, and release your thought. Followed his instructions willingly, not even knowing why I would trust him so much to let my guard down around him. I felt whatever feeling he brings here. I felt that whatever feeling he brings here is some sense of trust, a warmth to rely on. Ally of Justice? You mean, isn't Ally of Justice just that thing before Catastor? Tier 0? That sounds like bait. Sounds like bait.
You're baiting me.
I felt that whatever he brings here is some sense of trust, a warmth to rely upon. Earth Machine is fun. I've never played with Earth Machines. Inhale slowly, don't do it quickly. Try and let the air fill your lungs and adjust your balance. Then slowly exhale and one go. Whoa! Close my eyes and breathe deep in the fresh air before exhaling all the bad feelings and thoughts out. Felt a sense of peace I had never felt before. The tiredness, the confusion, all the nauseating thoughts, all of them released in one relieving instance. And the wind passed through my fingertips across to my nose. The numbing feeling made me open my eyes to a newer world.
Baiting?
Yes, you're a master baiter. I'm hilarious. Of course you would do that. Well, the brilliant ray of sunshine before me, the reliable figures became more defined in my eyes, looking at me with his warm smile. Why is this nigga all posed up on the bench? Looks like you now understand why I brought you up here. Yes, I see. You're right. I really do like this place. Oh, yeah. Chat, give me a second. I gotta refill my sippy juice. What should y'all discuss while I'm away? I really like this place. It brings that familiar nostalgic feeling. Straight up a gacha illustration. Gacha illustrations, well, at least for sprites, and they have like transparent backgrounds. There's more transparent PNG-ness to them. I see. Is that what you see in this place, then? It's like I no longer feel so confused in my mind, and that my entire self feels so relaxed and freer than ever just by sitting here. Speaking of... About that merchant earlier, I was a little rash in my attitude and what I did back there. Oh yeah, Samos. Oh, actually, yeah, speaking of gacha, I got a Shimmer Legendary from like the gold record pool for the first time not too long ago. And now my Ana is R1. Isn't there like another like NSFW furry gacha game or something coming out soon? Oh, actually. Chat, real quickly. I want to know if any of you have heard of Enigma of Sepia. Have y'all heard of that game? It's made rounds on the internet as like a meme. Discussed out like, oh, refill my water. Yeah, furry gacha. Another furry gacha. I forget it's not out yet, but I know it's in its beta, but beta is only in Chinese. Discussed out like, go refill my water. Oh, and just for the record, the other game I was talking about was not Crave. It's a different game. I don't remember its name off the top of my head right now. I'm back. We gotta discuss something Vorusu. Didn't he draw that one like fucking alchemy dude in Crave or whatever its name? No, not Crave, Eidos or whatever. Wolfia, that's the game I was talking about. Yeah, Enigma Sepia. Kinda wanna give it a try. Chat. If I made a video about Enigma of Sepia, would you watch it? Yeah, Enigma of Sepia is amazing. You should look up Enigma of Sepia right now, because you'll be sitting there like, what the f? It's like, how are they not sued for this? The chainsaw wielding Denise. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yep. That's Enigma of Sepia. It truly is an enigma. It's interesting because of its. Honestly, I want to see what furry character they would riff. They'd probably make him human anyways. Another human girl. About the merchant earlier, I was a little rash in my attitude and what I did back there. Blah, 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 yada. Still, I need to thank you. If you hadn't shown up, I wouldn't know what to do. There would have been another victim there too. What he did is not wrong. Dirty merchants like him should be punished so they can learn the lesson. While in your situation, I would have done the same. No, I suggest you not interfere yourself into so much trouble for your safety. Yeah. Actually, the video I planned on making this week isn't fur related either. It's not even gay related. It's about a lesbian manga. The guy she was interested in wasn't a guy at all, or whatever it's called. Yeah, I got its name right. Yeah. I want to talk about it mostly because that video I did about I Think Our Son Is Gay actually did really well. So I'm kind of interested in covering this one. Taking that risk, throwing those dice. These emergencies are just like the mushrooms in the mountains. One pulled meant another spawned, endless ever present, and a pestilence wherever they are. Oh fuck, I not clicked on the game. I could have fucked up stream real badly. Someone like you, acts upon your sense of justice, may end up in harm's way, especially if you're not a local of G Kingdom. It meant that if trouble comes knocking, it would be troublesome to deal with the consequence. Please think thrice before acting. I'll be more careful in the future. And what is this nigga's name? I just remembered. I've yet to introduce myself. There we go. Self-introduction is in order. I am by you, the TianHeHui. Name of the game! That's the name of the game, chat! TianHeHui. I am by you of the TianHeHui organization. By as in white and white crane, by he is on the throne, use yo. So, White Throne. It is an honor to make an acquaintance with you. And quite deep-rooted in G culture, very elegant. I am Tex, and as you can see, I'm just a traveling author without many extraordinary things about myself. Oh, you say that, but you have that special book! You as well. Okay, Brother Tex, are you all by yourself in G Kingdom? No friends or family to accompany you? No, and many reasons as to why. They all died! Must have been a difficult journey to get here. That's alright, it was difficult at times, but I've made new friends upon my journey here. Also, just call me Tex. Trusting you with brother felt a little strange to me. Sure then, it's only fair if you call me directly by name as well. There's no need for such formalities. Though by you, how'd you know I came from Moro? I never told you where I came from. Can't they hear it in your fucking accent, bro? From your outfit, of course. Besides, at the time, you were carrying a luggage around. You're in the seaside port, wandering, so I assumed you haven't found accommodation for tonight and arrived just recently, correct? No more furry espers? I don't see anything about that. At least on the fucking Reddit page. Reddit? Subreddit! There we go! Yay! And I checked the records of arrivals for day, and the only ship that arrives from this time is a passenger ferry for Moro. Why do you know that? I see, but how did you guess my career then? Wasn't the merchant openly talking about it? Oh, what are you playing? What? ZZZ. Exelwolfia. Let me introduce them out to you. Through a little let me point them out to you through a little deduction. Let me point them out for you through a little deduction of mine. Firstly, your neck cuff is stained with ink, which may be from a small accident while you were riding. As he spoke, he smiled jokingly at the black smudge on the cuff of my robe. Oh no! Quickly looked down and coincidentally saw blotches of black ink on the red part of my robe cup. Late night riding winter last night. Might have stained my clothing with ink without realizing it. Next is the book and pen you must have carried around your waist. Normally, if you weren't a writer, then you would be a reporter. Since there's no smell of paint on you, that automatically excludes the possibility of an artist. Yeah, that's true. I left my notebook or pen behind me. You are really skilled. You made deductions based on those details? TianHeHui apparently is like a detective organization, or that's what I'm guessing. Oh, some are guesses, because your posture is cloud upright, no arcing back or protruding hips. That, and with a different outfit, I wonder if our guest, or fetchy guess you as an adventurer or a traveler. You flatter me, it's just an average body figure from me. Compliment came out of nowhere and surprised me, but hearing it makes me quite happy as well. Yay! Oh, XXL Wolfia probably. But from what I see, Bayou's body figure is extremely lean with a bit of muscles, and I don't know his job yet. That's about his career. Well, Bayou, since you didn't know what I do for a living, then are you willing to share yours with me? My work, huh? How do I explain this? White Wolf bowed his head down, thinking as if he was trying to organize his thoughts and words. My, or should I say, our job is a service provided in some kind of jack of all trades, kind of through a master house. Jack of all trades? Master house? Sort of assignment and mission-based work. First enters a request through a letter, then, as long as it accepts one, paired with a reasonable payment, we will strive to complete the entrusted assignment. Oh, so he's just a mercenary. A guild member. Belongs to an adventurers guild. Adventurers guild. I see. Sounds really cool and awesome. It does sound really cool and awesome. Just asking, Bayou, are you a local here? I am not a local of Jizhou. Or was. I grew up in the royal capital. I'm only here today to deal with some work-related issues with a colleague of mine. Which meant you were here on a business trip of some sort. Huh. Indeed, but the partner I have with me is an absolute piece of furball to work with, being restless and all. That's not very nice. And he has a strong sense of justice in him, which also means he's not going to cause trouble wherever he is. Hopefully nothing bad happens while I'm out here chatting with you. Bayou rubbed his forehead, as if he were having a headache. Which was all that idiot bring all sorts of troubles for me to handle and deal with, which just gives me a headache, that one. Yeah, Google's definitely the way to go with Woofia. I know they wouldn't really allow most of the content on YouTube. Just looking at that expression, even I can feel his partner's rather troublesome. Like his partner is not one to relax around. Which is probably why Bayou's making all these suggestions to me to keep me out of trouble. It's for the best if I divert my topic from here to get him to not think too much about it. That reminds me, do you know my next stop? is the Royal Capital? I'm curious what kind of place the capital is like after hearing you talking about it. It's like here in Zizhou. Asking about this, there's a huge difference between here and there. Zhou is founded close to the sea, while the capital is more inland. Not only will there be a difference in happenings and climate, but also the architectural details as well. Let's see, if you're going to the Royal Capital tomorrow, it would be at least a day's worth of journey, even for the closest route. Wondering and mumbling, Bayou thought carefully, laying his chin on the palm of his hands. If he was calculating the time of the journey, or string to the wealth of information in his brain. Here's my tips. Go and find somewhere to settle in for tonight and plan for the journey ahead. That way you can enjoy yourself better in the capital, but for today, go and rest and prepare yourself for what's ahead. Let's see, the same country with different environments, different customs, different people, so I'll make fascinating references for writing. He's right, I need some time to myself to plan my trip ahead. It's getting late, and as you said, I'll need to find accommodation to settle, so I must bid goodbye to you for now. Stood up slowly, bowing to Bayou as thanks, although I don't know whether this bow is quite up to standard or not. What are you doing this for? This is a little too courteous for someone like you. But I've read about Eastern culture, and that gratitude shown must be accompanied with a bow of some sort. You and I are friends today, and as such, you don't need such etiquette. Just act as how you usually do. Said that, he reached out and ruffled the hair on my head. Understand? Besides, acts of bowing are traditions usually seen as Besides, acts of bowing are traditions usually seen in the Relun Kingdom. We need to act in the same manner here in the land of G. Responded, caught him focused. My thoughts began parsing with a warm touch of his ruffling with that memory, bonding it to that image in my mind, wasn't focused, unconsciously matched that warm touch with the figure of the person in front of me. Alright, what I'm about to say next is very important, so listen closely. His attitude changed as an edge of seriousness shone in his eyes. Once you head out here, be very careful of your surroundings while you're in Zizhou. There's been a serious crime spree in this region. If you wander outside late at night, you may put yourself in great danger, so please be wary of your safety. Also, when searching for a motel to settle in, I suggest you head east, where there are more motels and better public security. It's your best choice for a night's rest. Thank you for the warning. I'll be extra careful. There he goes. Just as I turned to leave, my stomach began grumbling again, and this smiled awkwardly at Bayou, just about to leave as well. A little hungry here. Now I happen to where I can get some good food around here, Bayou. You haven't had much today, did you? Well, I don't know whether the food here matches your taste buds or not. There's a food street over there they can check out. Just turn right outside the exit and continue straight. And I want to stay with you, have a mission with me, which is why I can't hang around any longer. Heading off now, I have a feeling we are fated to meet each other again. After all, there'll always be a conjunct point for all mountains and rivers, right? Thank you, Bayou. Having someone familiar with the area point to the road is greatly convenient for me. Thank you very much for telling me so much. You can tell this is a translation because, like, one of those things about, like, at least languages is that there's, like, weird unspoken differences that you'd, like, never notice. Because in English, you rarely, you like always try your best not to repeat a word in a single sentence. Like even benign stuff like to, it just like you'll usually trip yourself up like saying it, even if it's correct. You don't really say it. Well, in Chinese, you apparently do that very often. Evidently, do that often. What other like language quirks you notice, chat? Oh man. Yeah, you like that would never happen in English because that just sounds really, really weird. What the hell? Did I click off? So I gave a goodbye to my new friend. I just figured disappear from my field of sight. I head off in the direction as he pointed out. Head out in the direction he pointed out earlier. On the way there, I could notice the number of people increasing as I walked down the street. Every step, it was clear I was already heading to the massive crowd ahead. The nasty case the bayou mentioned. I don't know what's that all about. Yeah. What was I fucking thinking of? I lost it. Want to make a game? What about it? Alright, there we go. And now I'm done with chicken tendies, chat. No, don't think about it. I can't put myself into any further troubles. Right now, I need to avoid these kind of matters for my safety. Yeah, to be honest, I'd really be happy to ask more about those cases. Why did I walk off so quickly? Finding good materials for my new novels. I always said we were afraid to meet again. Who knows what will happen in the future? Now, what the hell am I thinking about? I'm starving to death, yet I'm wasting brain cells over this. The trains will not be scary? You should make the train scary. Future Charles, Friday. It's honestly a lot of work learning 3D modeling code. That is like years of work. I'm gonna be an anime because oh god, that would be a fucking pain to implement. And so I walked on, passing through the buildings after building, when a fragrance assaulted my nose. Promises of luxuries. As a coastal city, Shisho has developed an ocean produce culture. There's no surprise that seafood smells so much more richer and alluring here. Yay! I held my stomach and waved through the alluring smell. Hunger plaguing my mind further with every step I take. Oh, actually, back to Master Duel news. Recently, Decade, I have no idea how to say his name, did another leak. We're getting the XYZ support. No, not XZ support, like XYZ Dragon Cannon support. I forgot to mention that earlier. Like literally right before stream, so. No, okay, it's not really right before, like an hour or two. I held my stomach and waved through the alluring smell, and plaguing my mind further with every step I take. From my bent ears and collapsed dailies and the dumpers can tell my state of mind. I don't know what that means. money, new magnet war. I wish. Oh, the magnet warriors seem cool. Honestly, I just wish they made gold sarcophagus actually good, because they're actually cool. It's a cool card. I haven't even. I'd rather Yu-Gi-Oh manga, but not fucking. I didn't finish it. I'd rather retro Yu-Gi-Oh manga, like the OG Yu-Gi-Oh manga, the one that ended with the fucking tabletop game. As I looked about, all kinds of dishes began attracting my attention. Yeah, adamantium. Adamantium aren't real. Oh my god, why are there so much red and green things in this dish? Are they spices, veggies, sauces? Better record it down quick. There must be some new form of the cook method I'm familiar with here. A vision attracted all directions. My instinct is all that keeping me alive amongst these visions of luxuries. It looks quite unique. Mixing shellfish and a bunch of other foods together. A lot of soy sauce styles over it too. Oh, so good. So is that smell? I've never tried this before my home. Should I buy some? Put out my pen and booklet from my waist bag and record all I see. Being so close to dinner time. Yawns. Oh man, he hasn't eaten anything all day. With it being so close to dinner time, the entire street is modernist in the business and festivity, where laughter... What? What about the Primites? Aren't they all rock types? Garen probably know more about Primites than me. Well, Garen, I know Garen plays a TCG and actively uses the Omega. There we go. We literally just played it the other day. Omega Sim. They're all dry. Huh. You know, that kind of makes me mad that they're dragon type. Well, yeah, they did say. Yeah. Kind of makes me mad that they're dragon type. It's like, they're fucking called Primite. Literally like a pun on the word pyrite and primal. Yeah, that makes me mad. What are some like typings and attributes that just don't match up in your head? Nonsensical typings and stuff. With it being so kids unbound with sweets and snacks in their hands, and parents sawing and chasing after them, but blessed happiness played upon their lips. Just merely looking at all these beautiful exotic foods, I began settling that confusion and uncertainty. Aqua? Yeah, I remember that. I guess they're all mermaids. There's also a hungry burger being a warrior. You can search that shit with reinforcements of the army. Imagine, reinforcements are arriving and it's just this fucking burger. I'm just merely looking at all these beautiful exotic foods, it began settling into that confusion and uncertainty, breeding in my heart, and the source of all the problem is... Lord myself, maintaining a logical financial management. What a dilemma. One that looks good, but using greens I've never seen before, and I don't know whether or not I'm allergic to it. One that looks quite unsanitary. Hey mate, come here, try some. My barbecue is sweet, so clean and great. I'll try some wine, ooh, oysters. Right from the catch, delight to try, I assure you. Within your budget as well. Half-cooked food may not agree with me. I have a stomach problem. One thing that comes with is me, so I look through looking. Bees churger! Indeed. Of course, trap monsters are also weird by nature of just being fucking trap cards. Weaving amongst his fancifully uncertain food stalls, one after another, the fragrance of my curiosity distracted myself, became unaware of my surroundings. In the bustling, shoveling crowds, I heard a bump and felt something hit my thigh. Oh! Saw a kid fall to the ground. Ow! The only place where you end up clouding with me, looking at the sun on his fall, I woke up hurried, checking where he said injury. Are you hurt? Can you get up? It's dangerous to run around here. I lean down off her hand while we reach out. Notice how rough and old his outfits are. Patches of it exposed and torn from negligent age. Kid with his clothing. Could it be a runaway? Surprisingly, the kid didn't take my hand. Instead, covered his hand in front of himself and avoided me. Looking off the ground, patting himself down, clear of dust, he said to me, no problem, big brother. I'm sorry. Where's your mom and dad? Did you lose them way back? Did you lose your way back to them? Wait. You got pickpocketed. Kid looks distracted from what I said, and unquiet himself. See you later, big brother. Leaving a strange statement, the kid quickly ran off the crowd and disappeared in the ocean. People leaving me hanging. Don't run off. That kid. What happens if he gets run over? I muttered unhappily, keeping my assistance left ignored and hanging. Felt a little awkward, and I put myself together quickly and smiled bitterly at the situation. We should start ignoring these kinds of situations in the future like everyone else here. I am losing myself in thought, a flashing memory of my mother being striking in my mind. My statement long ago. I'm becoming someone like the sages to travel the world and help everyone I can. Or did I say those words without being embarrassed about it when I was little? Looking back, I was just a pipe dream after all. Never mind that. Let's go and find somewhere to eat and somewhere to sleep after all of this. Quickly recomposing myself, I walked onward in my search. Granted, he did say he grabbed the wrong stuff, so maybe his notebook is gone. It's like, what? Bro, little homie stole my notebook! Quickly recomposing myself, I walked onward, and in my search, a giant red sign caught my attention. Eastern Phoenix Hall, the golden etched word says. Ancient name. The waiter stood at the attention at the door, yelling and trying to entice customers over. Oh. Is that a human or just a monkey? Come, walking, passing by, but don't end up missing especially don't miss our new dishes here. Come now, you can try a new fresh dish, but Portuna's crab for today. Our crab meats are snow white, fresh mouth watering. Come and have a seat. Hey, young brother over there, why don't you come and have a try here? Yeah, you. You looking quite tired. Must be really starving. Yeah, I'm calling you, young brother. If I have a look of a starving man, why not come here and fill yourself up? Around, no one around, and that person calling me? Put on myself dumbstruck as the waiter there confirmed yes he was, indeed, calling me over. Yes? Yeah, monkey. I suppose that's a tail. Yes, Mr. Handsome, filling yourself on an important matter every day. You can't work on an empty stomach after all. Come on in, have a seat. We have a chef special, new dish today. Since he is here, don't look cheap. As we looked through my thoughts, he quickly ran over and dragged me by the arm. Don't worry, mister, our cost is cheap and sound. Absolutely. Can't read. Absolutely quality dishes. If you don't try the dishes at Eastern Phoenix Hall in G-Show here today, it'll be a complete pity. Want to come and try? Here at our establishment. Here at our establishment, see the sign? Blessed by the Emperor himself long ago. Nice. If you don't believe it, come in and see for yourself. Any slight dissatisfaction, you can leave immediately. We won't force you to stay. It's not a bad choice to hear him out, though. Let's take a quick look inside. If it's anything expensive, I can just leave. Just a week should be fine. Come on, young man. Even the cheapest dish here can ensure you have your fill. Very well, then. With how I am right now, I'll have a look inside, and I don't know when I can find a suitable establishment at this rate anyway. Looked up at the sky, sun already beginning to settle. If I don't resolve this soon, I might pass out in the streets. As I turned to look at the restaurant, there was a fancy golden decoration with the enticing seafood smell. I'll take my visual native senses in a combined effort. I can even feel myself salivating at the sight, though I quickly wiped my mouth. Then may I trouble you for the seating arrangements? Hell yeah. Okay, how many? Table for one. Okay, for one, please come on in. Yay. Followed the waiter with my seat and with some pretty service ladies came over to pull my chair and settled in, even pairing cutlery for usage. Nice. Looking around my surroundings, the really intricate adornment and patterns mesmerized my sight, being lost in this exquisite environment. Please wait here, sir. I'll get you some water. Ooh, thank you. And here's the restaurant menu. Please order whatever you want. Oh, nice. Suddenly the waiter passed a bamboo scroll of menu to me. Why do I suddenly regret sitting here already? Well, let's see the price first. Open the scroll and begin looking at the menu. Bold numbers priced to me. What the hell is this? Showing my facial expressions carefully. Talk back with the restrained calm to the waiter. The price is quite scary. So crab roe and fish belly. Fish and cream soup is already 5 silver taels each. Sandfish is 8. Oh, odd. Sir, ready to place your order? I'm sorry, I was asking. You ready? If you already thought about the dishes to order, just say to me. I will make a note and deliver it to you as soon as possible. But you need at the very least explain it to me. I just like before, the way to interrupt me before I can finish my sentence, so you were actively trying to stop me from asking questions. Sorry, sir, but I have a high number of customers here tonight. We're quite understaffed as well, so please quickly decide what you'd like to order. Turn to look at the waiter's cunning, suspicious-looking smile, and felt a sense of unease in my heart. Things worrying and began to ring my mind, triggering the alarm mechanism built within. I feel like I should leave when I'm already seated. If I leave now, wouldn't that be rude? If you aren't certain what you should want, perhaps I could recommend some of the best dishes here. Does that sound fair? Apologies, I'm still looking. Cheese run script is quite different from ours, so I'm a little slow in interpreting it. He's trying to rush me again. About it, even now, it would be quite embarrassment here. But if I were to recommend dishes, I would end up spending more than I needed. Wait, can I answer the cheapest dish here? Should I pick some random snacks on the street stalls instead of wasting my time here? Are there any cheap or lightly flavored dishes here? Something around 1 or 2 silver taels. What kind of flavor do you like, sir? So you come from overseas, so maybe not one for a spicy dish. If you're lightly flavored, you can try this hot-boiled cabbage here. Hot-boiled cabbage. Sounds good. It might be a cheap dish. Being light flavored, it might be the cheapest dish here. Well, why is it on the menu? It's far too cheap to even write on the menu. Okay, 1 portion of hot-boiled cabbage, please. Ask any other cheap savory recommendations. Savory ones, we have a new dish, steamed Patronus crab, and it's a light flavored dish too. Would you like one serving, sir? It'll be right. No need. It's too big for a portion for me to finish. Having something else that's more cost effective. That thing sounds far too expensive. For that, I'd eat myself into bankruptcy. So don't expect me to fall into your trap. But just as I thought that, there was another waiter walked by carrying a large bowl of crab. Where the sweet smell radiating from the dish began enticing my nose. Ooh. Sir, I am recommending our most cost-effective dish here. As you just saw, that dish that just passed us is our small portion of Patronus crab. Portunus crab. Am I saying Patronus crab? Ignore me, Chad. I'm dumb and can't read. Of large and small servings here, the small serving is at least half the price of a large serving. It's fitting enough for 1 person serving. You ask the most cost-effective? Then that dish is your king of cost-effectiveness. Let's see, how about you order a small portion for your dinner tonight, sir? Have a side dish. We have a side dish add-on here today as well. Does that sound cost-effective enough for you? Half of the cost sounds quite alright. I need to be scared of wasting food here tonight. Fine, let's just get a little luxuries here. Do some good dishes as part of material overgot. Check to make sure you have your money, dude. Otherwise, you're going to end up in major trouble. Kind of my journey, and who knows? Maybe I'll get some inspirations from this. Then please bring me a small portion. Said reluctantly, even small mind resigning against the expenses, and your remaining reason lingering was defeated in like those small. Granted, he did split his money in 2, so maybe he has to dip into that second fund. He did that 20-80 split, you know. So even if he got robbed, he still should have money on hand. I said reluctantly, even though my mind resisted against the expenses and the remaining reason lingered, were defeated by those fragrant smell already. All right, 1 hot-boiled cabbage and 1 small portion of Patronus crab. What soup would you want? Adding a soup should do the trick. Let me think. Some vegetable soup would do. Shouldn't be that expensive. Just a simple seafood and veggie soup. That should be enough. All right, 1 golden seafood and veggie soup. Coming right up. Please wait patiently. We'll deliver your meal pronto. Cool. I waited to finish recording my order and took it to the kitchen and leaned back on the expensive chair, enjoying the luxurious feeling before pulling out my notebook, noting everything I saw here. And just the first day, if you had a friend in Jafir, it would be a shame. You need to spend a little less on your own word. Oi, too slow with the service here. Quickly. So according to my notes, I heard a rough, boisterous sound upstairs as the person was complaining about serving speed here. The serving speed here. Ron found the restaurant wasn't as busy as I thought it was. It's chaos in the kitchen, though. What's happening upstairs, I wonder? Seriously, I've been writing notes for a while. That service speed is a little slower than what I expected it to be. I sat on the chair and rested my eyes closed. This very recent arrived. The upstairs room began to grow louder and continuous complaints, while I consciously ignored the noise upstairs. So many things happening today, I was growing tired, and at last paid no heed to the commotion above. After a while, Sin began rubbing my sleepiness down my eye. Our apologies, sir. Sorry for making you wait so long. Here's your order. Please enjoy. She's finally here. Thank you for troubling me. Thanks. Thank you for troubling you. Thank you for troubling you like this. I rubbed my eyes and looked at the dish in front of me, started pouring like a fountain at the sight. Oh, yay! Wow, so this is the quality food here in G. Wow, so this is the quality of the food here. Food here in G Kingdom. I quickly picked up with a spoon and fed a spoonful of soup to myself. Succulent taste like crab meat began spreading around my mouth, while fresh and sweet taste singing the soup's texture, giving a luxurious experience that my taste bud have the luxury of enjoying. This is great. But my brain didn't leave any time for myself, reflecting these dishes longer gnawing within me, divers one after another, and the simple boiled cabbage became something of a surprise for me. Anyway, I think it was just cabbage boiled in water became a pleasant surprise to me, as soup contained a myriad of meat taste within, with the cabbage soaked within, fusing with the best essence, becoming fragrant, enriching in reflection. Ooh. Oh man, I feel so much anxiety knowing, like, bro, you got pickpocketed, you got no money, you got no mun-muns. From this one meal, I had all the understanding of Eastern dishes, something that you cannot experience tomorrow. Broke my normal understanding of senses with that thought in mind, say goodbye to the crab, most expensive dish here. Ooh. Oh, wait, what was wrong with the meat here? It's a splinter and crush, weird taste biting through it. The soup is nice. So why is the meat so disgusting? It's because I'm not used to crab here? Forget about it. Maybe expensive, but still enjoyable. Sometimes it's fun to spend a little extra to enjoy a sense of indulgence. Uh-oh. Oh, if I ignore the quality of the crab meat, that said, because the crab, and then we're going to taste the crab meat, it is an exquisite first meal here, where a sense of happiness began enveloping me. Look at this first meal in a foreign country for me is polished off quickly and cleanly. Nice. Yeah. Oh, they're making some plushies. Yu-Gi-Oh plushies. One for Time Wizard and one for Rescue Bunny. Yeah, Rabbit. It's Rescue Rabbit, isn't it? I fucking called it Rescue Bunny. I'm dumb. Ignore me. Every dish tasted good, although meat feels quite poor. Spice on the soup gave it the strange, intriguing taste, covering the problem of the meat itself. Perhaps the soup itself is the most satisfying part of the dish for me. Topped up and satisfied, time to pay the bill. Just after I relished my stomach and taste buds, I rubbed my belly with satisfaction. Moved over to the waiter and signaled for him for payment. The waiter came over, smiling carefully. Sir, do you wish to pay for the bill? Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh, spat out the water I just drank. What? Let me see the bill. Is that expensive for 4 dishes? Your order, sir. We're merely in charge of serving it. Please don't ask me these kinds of questions. As he spoke, the waiter passed the bill over. I looked at it incredulously, comparing the cost of the dishes and every single line of every word. Here's the bill. Please see for yourself. Let me see. What's this? Seafood veggie soup. Golden seafood veggie soup. Golden seafood. 7 tails. Or the seafood veggie soup, sir. I didn't clarify what kind of soup you wanted, so we automatically served the golden seafood. But Trona's crab is. What? Man, you said 8 silver tails. Didn't mention that you, sir. Well, we added on the side is therefore is Patronus crab combo. Extra 2 silver tails, cost added. Combo. I'm not mentioning anything. What is this? How about cabbage or? Oh, bro, what the fuck? Oh my god. Let's go gambling. Bro. He just spent the equivalent of like $300 on a meal that honestly did not deserve it. Imagine spending $300 on one meal. You mentioned that, like, whatchamacallit,
With the fucking the charm was like 180 Moreau. Oh my god.
Combo, why not recall you? I don't know. Oh, jeez. You don't understand at all. Did you much understand the dish as water boiled cabbage? Let me introduce this to you. Boiled cabbage is a royal core dish, a completely different dish than the one you thought it was. Actually, for the cheapest, you recommended this to me. This entire thing is an induced fraud. We did order this at the time. These are all you ordered, sir. If anything, you should blame yourself for not understanding anything here. You didn't specify what you wanted. Water boiled or hot boiled cabbage. Oh, God. Which one, chat? Up, top or bottom? Top or bottom? Who's in the wrong here? I can just do a poll. I forget. I mean, Fuuri enters this polling era, chat. Call me Gallop with the way I'm polling you niggas. Gosh. Y'all are a bunch of bottoms. Submissive little bottoms. You're going once. Going twice. Going 3 times. Shut up, phone. And sold. Do the bottom option. War of the Worlds? Amazing. Don't cause any more trouble. Nope. Click. I'm getting nowhere with him right now. No matter what I'm going to say, he's going to have one of my questions. No explanation given whatsoever. Not good for me. If someone outside my own country is I become the aggressor here, then it'll cause more negative feedback. Just step back and call the shop boss here to talk with. I need to talk to your boss. Please call him over. Sir, these dishes have their prices clearly indicated in the menu. If you don't believe it, then here's the menu. No need for a boss to interview here. I said call our boss over. Which part of it do you not understand? Wait, sir. Don't cause a ruckus. We will call security over. Control. I mean, if you get security called over, you won't have to pay. Control by you. Control by you. Not in trouble. Sorry, I had my fair share today. Get myself in another cesspool of complications again. Don't pull out the Nokia. That's cheating. You're gonna be making gold a Samsung tablet for the rest of your life. I'm gonna go golden. Gold this. Oh shit, wait a minute. Why do I know that verbatim off the top of my head? I haven't even watched that video in like a year. Oh, yeah. Not y'all at 2/3, but the Bayou wasn't. Or Ming Jing wasn't.
No.
The funniest part that gets me is that if he didn't go golden, he probably could have blocked it. Who's screaming here? Let me see the barbarian here. Oh, Ford or what? Causing trouble in my establishment? Let's hit you with this.
Fat man.
Well, it's an unknown foreigner from some... Well... I mean... Moreau's in some backwater. Calling Rizzo Malthiev. Why do you call us frauds? Fearing our food and causing trouble here. Well, the boss here. Good. One reasonable explanation for the dishes you are ordered today. Listen here, your waiter purposely wrote the most expensive kind of dishes when ordering my meal. Active cheating and scam. Look at the bill. The dishes are ordered are completely different from the dishes that arrived. Shopkeeper stared at me with an eye that was brimmed with judgment and contempt, making me uneasy and angry. Oh, go black. That is black. The white Shadow the Hedgehog. Yeah, that bitch is Starbucks, pink tea, and aviator shades. Still are calling me barbarians and calling me a backwater foreigner. Such rudeness. Damn it, I really want to punch in the face. No, control. Hey you, give me the bill. Let me see it. Whoop. Shopkeeper walks forth, pushing away the waiter, taking my bill to look at, also looking at the dishes on the table. Oh, I see. Such ridiculousness. Such absurdity. Huh? You order these yourself and don't count it as fraud. If you say it is fraud, then how do I put it? For example, you could order bamboo shoots and we deliver lettuce. That would be a fraud. You understand? Know your language, troglodyte. Sir, you hear that? If you have no education, I can repeat it for you. Slowly again. You! In a back and forth duo, play of insults, shopkeeper and the waiter's attitude ignited the anger within. Bones, my hands are clenched. The warning by you. But with a warning by you made chiming in my head, expressed much my anger, as much of my anger burned within myself. And was it? Ugh, gosh. Oh, I got my fucking. Isn't this obvious to you? I didn't order the golden seafood veggie soup to begin with, but you immediately served it. But you forcefully served it. I ordered the seafood veggie soup and this crab. I already said a small portion, but you end up serving this with a combo with side dishes. Let me ask you. You did get and eat the seafood veggie soup, right? I did. And when our waiter here asked whether you wanted the side dish, add-on you agreed, right? I agreed? And you did order the hot boiled cabbage by your own account. Yes, no problem. Yes, no problem. That's oh, he's angry. That's right. It's you who caused. Oh, yeah, I prefer to do it like this. That's right. It's you who caused this because you hadn't understood the dishes you ordered in the first place. And you wanted to cause a ruckus over a so-called fraud. So get the guard to give you a stern talking to. That's what awaits troublemakers. There we go. No, if they call the guards, it's definitely in trouble. Damn it, why'd I fall for it here? Step back. Don't cause any further confrontation. Damn it. Fine. You're reluctant to try paying the meal, even though burning. Oh, God. You're reluctant to try paying for the meal, even though a burning bundle of anger writhed beneath my veins. How easily I fell for such a trap and lost so much money, but how things are, there's no other way. Whatever it is, it'll be so much better if there was one less trouble while I am here. Put my hand in the bag, grabbed my coin pouch, felt something wrong. Weird, where's my other money bag? Reached my hands to my waist, found the other larger money bag. Uh-oh. Mixed with anger, felt some verb wrestling before I dripping in cold sweat. Strange, I remember to put the bag secretly. How did this? Taking a shuffling of contents in my bag. Just couldn't find it. I went and started running to my through. Yeah. Now he's in big problem. He's been pickpocketed. Oh man, he's in. Oh. What do you think's gonna happen to him, chat? And then not even a shade remained. The answer's clear. I lost the pouch somewhere. What? Are trying to say you want to eat and bail on us? Shall I go with the guards to talk some reasoning to you? I quickly stopped myself. Take a deep breath. Sorry, I don't know where I put my money. Must be here. Please give me some time to find it. I quickly cooled my head and began digging through my memory. I knew where place had been, or where I could have lost my pouch. Without panicked I am, I couldn't trace any clues for my fragmented memories. Gets yeeted. Thrown out by his by their bootstraps, or what's the term? Thrown out by your belt. There you go. And it was at this moment the rough loud noise upstairs interrupted my thought process again. Hey, I saw you two a really quiet duo. Quite the duo. Are you two barefaced trying for some comedy? Shall I step in with some accompaniment? Huh? Look up and saw a tiger man chewing on something, one foot on the railing and looking down. You are an easy one to bully. You'll be stepping on your nose at this point. Just punch them already. Great, what a day it is. Who decided to put you here to make a ruckus? And who the hell are you? Here's your friendly neighborhood civilian hero, at your service. Maybe in chat, if we stood up for ourselves, maybe he'd compliment us instead of calling us a punk bitch. Here's your friendly neighborhood civilian hero, at your service. Who cares whether there's some hero or not? Who are you seeking a fight here if you cause a ruckus? You're not. You're seeking a fight here if you cause a ruckus. God, I can't read. What's up, Yara? You know what he reminds me of? That one ninja dude from Blaze Blue. What was his name? Chat, I know one of you nerds has to know that. Bang! There we go. I always struggle to fight Bang because I'm real bad at video games. Yo. Wait, what's the third floor? Wait, that's the third floor you're coming from. Boom. Not another word, tiger jumped down from the floor running. Just fine jumping down from that height. Boom, the tiger landed by my side. Tables and cutlery shuddered before his fall, wobbling and wriggling. Seems to have no after effect from him dropping from that height at all. Chat, we need to start discriminating against bang mains more. The food here isn't worth the price at all. No, duh. Are you okay? Hey, you okay after jumping from the third floor? Can you speak without your mouth full? Look at the strange tiger with shock who was unfazed from his jump. From the bulging muscle beneath the blue vest, I can tell how hardened his body is. Strong boy. But because of his habit of talking and eating, it took me a while to translate his sentence. I don't know what's going on with I hope my charger's not broken, because that would be a pain in the ass. Funny or neutral? Blaze Blue? Or do you mean Strive? Blaze Blue has a way wackier neutral than Strive. Ugh. Oh, I remember now. You're the one who caused a ruckus upstairs on the third floor. Yep, that's me. Why does it look so much like a twink? What the hell? Well, we'll look your rude actions upstairs for now. What's an outsider like you doing here, judging the quality of our dishes and prices? I tell you, our chefs are the best in the country. The food we make is worthy of the emperor's praises. See the sign outside? If you do, then you don't get to judge us, lowly amateur. You really are overestimating yourself here. Don't you feel any shame in what you said? Let's ignore the quality of the food for now and talk about your deceit and fraud you pulled on this good brother here. Whiff punish should not only take 30%, the combo should take 2 minutes to finish. I should be able to finish my turn in Yu-Gi-Oh! By the time you finish your combo. No, your combo should take like 4 minutes to execute and it should barely do 20. I want combos longer than what we get in fighters, but and do less damage. As he spoke, the tiger took. I don't actually play whatchamacallit Smash Bros. I have good taste in games. This tiger took out a bite of a drumstick before taking the topic in another direction when things with the thing in his hand. Barely acceptable. This chicken. In quality is poor and spices don't seem in the meat. Pepper should have been powdered instead of crushed. In my perspective, you're just treating food less like food and rather as a commercial commodity for your selfish gains. Food is for selling if not for capital gain. And for what? Decorations? Eating! See, you have no idea how empty your own argument is, so let me tell you this. This is my restaurant, my rules. You're always thinking what grander point you would have made and ended with such a joke of a statement. Cedar's getting worse by the minute. I don't know who this gentleman is, but whatever trouble started up here shouldn't be worth thing. Besides, I shouldn't be dragging this man down with me. I walked up to try and pass by the tiger. After all, I caused the trouble with my carelessness, and whatever trouble should be mine to bear, no matter how dissatisfied I am about it. The TianHeHui? I'm not sure if it's popular or not. I've actually heard no one talk about this. I just picked it up because it looked cool. It's really my fault, and I was the one not properly thinking over what was said and led to this mess. Please, no need to defend me. Grit on teeth, I have a look burning in my eyes. Before I could finish my sentence, someone grabbed me by the neck and pulled me over. Are you listening to the shit you're saying? Don't you feel resentful over this? They're scamming you in broad daylight. You're the victim of this bullying here, brother. But this is surely my fault and negligence that led to this. Why tolerate it then? If you cannot fight for yourself, who can? Why should you be the victim? Why should you be the victim to be slaughtered in the house? What difference do you have to livestock activity by submitting here? Have your own will, so why won't you rebel? Whatever you do, I won't bow down to these unscrupulous merchants here. Look at the dishes they make here. Bunch of problems, yet scamming high fees for customers. You're not the only one here who faced the same issue. And that's why I'm here, to get back a piece of fair justice for those who suffered at these bastards' hands. My thoughts were in a compelling argument, and subconsciously I saw Bayou overlapping the figure in front of me. Like I said, even I ignore my own suffering here, could ignore the victims that came before, those who couldn't pay because he wasn't here for them. How can I become such a submissive bystander with a resolution? See, chat, this is why you shouldn't be a bunch of subby bottoms. You earned this by being a bunch of subby little bottoms. Oh, shit, you good? Is there a storm going on? If your power is flickering, you probably got more important things to do, like right now, than to watch a stream. How could I have become such a submissive bystander with a resolution? My fists curled up in a tight clench. Indeed, why should I fear these scumbags? Right now, I'm not the only one fighting this silent battle. I don't know the man next to me. At least he's on my side. What reason do I have to be so cowardly against these liars? You're right. I'm not the first and I won't be the last, even though we cannot do anything. You are right. I'm not the first, and I won't be the last. Even though we cannot do anything for the victims before, at least we can do is make a change here and now. Not only for myself, but justice for those that came before here. If you think I'm a hypocrite, then at least look on my most selfish perspective. Nah. Think I'm a hypocrite, then at least look on my most selfish perspective. But I'm still fighting for justice. Justice for myself. Oh, you're quite an interesting guy. Much better than these cowards. We should make clear your disputes here as, consumer feed? I think you mean feedback. Consumer feedback. Ugh. Oh yeah, whatever feedback there is. Anyway, the food I tried here, I felt something was off already. Didn't you say catch is fresh? But the taste is completely unacceptable. Not even on the passing mark. They tasted completely rotten. Like completely rotten dead meat. How dare you accuse us? You're the freshest ingredients here among restaurants in the show. Have any proof? If not, then you are just accusing us for no good reason. No wonder why it tasted strange. Spice in the soup will paralyze your taste buds since you haven't tasted any dishes before. You'll end up focusing on the basic taste itself, but our professional chefs can taste out... focusing on the basic of the taste itself, but us professional chefs can taste out the problems in a single bite. I've never heard of Arcane Shop either. Fresh meat should be smooth and fresh with elasticity and silk-like quality. The meat here feels dried and shriveled. All it tastes like is the mix of spices, all the nasty issues it has with it. And quite a strange and repugnant taste within as well. Then describe this strange taste to us. Not instant accusation can be made anyway. Then are you willing for me to go into your kitchen and check it out? I'm gonna grab some fresh ones to cook. Let the customers here taste the difference. I dare to say, they will applaud at my dishes. You barbaric redneck. All you're doing is taking words out of my mouth. You're a troublemaker. You're a troublemaker. That's who you are. Well, suddenly customers who were peeking over at the argument here stood and began raising their complaints and displeasure as well. Yeah, it tastes extremely shriveled. Even my dad makes better stuff than this. I remembered. I heard a fresh pastry, not a fresh lotus pastry. Price differences are completely out of scale between the two. I'm scammed as well. Oh no. Yeah, this is what I ordered. Man, it's full of spices. Not much meat with it. Your food here is growing worse by the day. What did meat in my dish? Not spices. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why is, fucking Tex such a... Okay, Tex is a weird name. Hello, Blitz. Have you been here this entire time? Why is Tex such a magnet for this trouble? Why is he such a scam magnet? Does he have a very gullible-looking face? Sir, madam, please calm down. Our dishes have always been like this. Everyone knows about it. It's all the same trap as before. Well, I'm not familiar with whatever he mentioned on meat quality and such. Even felt a little overwhelmed with ridiculous at his reasoning, but without doubt, so I don't resonate with most of the customers and their complaints. There's influence in words. Everyone around here began to recognize what they truly wanted. This boss here knows very well what he's doing, yet he continued on and treated customers like livestock to slaughter and abuse all to squeeze every last penny from the living populace. What difference does he have to those scummy merchants on the street I've met? Using their tricks and their power to bully and pressure the wealth from the innocent. The anger in me surged once more. I feel like the author of this VN really has it out for scam artists. I feel like he's been a victim of scams before. Tell your chef this, or practice before shaming yourselves in public. How dare you, you bastard? What does he have to judge us? What do you even know? What if I say I do know? He responded. The tiger pulled out a trademark from his back pocket, marked with 3 words, Dragon Feast Salter on it. What's that for evidence? You savvy? Huh? What's so special about this sign? Lung Yang Tan. Lung Yang Tan. Dragon Feast Salter. How do you have the sign? I earned it with skills, or else. A fake. It must be a fake. It must be. You tore this together to screw up my shop. Guard, security, bouncer. Someone go get the bouncer here. Yeah? This is real stuff. Why did I make a fake? Everything started to make a mess here. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Bad commissions always cause a lot of trouble. Suddenly a large intimidating figure appeared behind the tiger. I saw the arms raised. Charged up in a smashing action. Oh no! Dodge out the way quickly upon noticing his presence. The tiger would be cracked if he didn't dodge. Look out! Quickly yelled my warning across. Bastards really love to strike from behind. Have you no shame or capability to memorize? Before I could finish my sentence, a chair smashed on the tiger's back. Forceful strike, not even no one person could handle it. Oh no! Long. Oh no! Got a grill for sale. We got a grill for sale. Grill for sale. You know what, man? I should watch some old Boomerang cartoons. I have a hankering for that stuff. If the scene before me says otherwise, the chair broke a splinter upon hitting the tiger, but the stranger stood steadfast as if nothing had happened, not an inch moved from his spot. What's wrong with this guy? Is he made of titanium? He is broken. Our people would have fallen unconscious already. Tiger quickly pulled the scarf around his neck, moving his neck and joints click-clack before roaring in a booming rage. Hey-ya! As soon as he took the hit, he quickly moved into a crouching stance, adjusting his center to the lower legs, one arm on guard, one arm drawing back, charging up something. Is he going to hit him with Hadouken? In a flash, he swung, his fist a blur in the wind, his fist connecting a heavy blow upon the large bloke, became unbalanced, staggered, falling to the ground, bottoms first. Oh, damn it, you little bastard. Who dared to resist? What? You want me to get pummeled? What? Want me to get pummeled more? Hide itching to go through a beating or something. He spoke, the gorilla. He spoke, he pointed at the gorilla before gesturing in a taunting manner with his hand. Taunted, the bloke rose, roared in unrelenting rage. What is it? Want to fight? Bloke. Also, hello, Carlos. Bloke began picking up plates nearby in uncontrolled rage, starting chucking them at us. We hid behind one of the tables while Tiger picked up table legs like a baseballer and piled plates away, one after another. Woo! Judaism. Seeing all his attacks being resolved, the Tiger's counterattack, the bouncer went into a deeper rage and smashed a wine bottle on the table, pointing the sharpened edge against the Tiger, and rushed forth. Oh my gosh. Tiger stomped with a hey-ah roar and stood without fear, touched a bead and force, should have been stabbed, and up with a hole in his chest. Sonic the Hedgehog. Tell him I said hi. Yet before the broken bottle could even reach the Tiger, he dodged nimbly, hand chopped on the wrist of the bouncer, who screamed and dropped the bottle on the floor. What the fuck? Dong. The dodge justified the situation. Not only that, that so-called technique of small effort, big payoff, the ability to use opponent's force against them.
Oh, did you just arrive?
If you're wondering what just happened, I accidentally hit skip. I know, I'm using the mouse right now. I literally just hit the skip button by accident because I'm not paying attention. Yeah, he chopped the wrist of the bouncer scream. Yeah, for picking up the bloke by his arm. He's twirling him over his head in a 360 degrees pirouette and chucking the gorilla out to the tables where no one was sitting at. Boo! Dong. How strong did I definitely know that? The so-called technique of small effort, big payoff, the ability to use opponent's force against them. Oh my gosh, use the Nico style. Ugh. What before this, hero? This prick ain't even a good opponent. What? Before this? What? Before this, hero, this prick isn't even a good opponent. Hee hee. Tiger turned to give me a thumbs up and a cheeky smile. The bouncer stood up again, looking undefeated. No, it's not over. It's not over yet. In the onslaught of another ear-puncturing roar, I was shocked at the endurance of the two possessed, and in that moment, I was shocked the bloke began rushing towards us, roaring, disregarding his injury. You're not giving in, are you? She avoided hitting me with the vitals, but if you're still going to be a bother, I won't show you mercy anymore. I won't lose to you, you punk. Beat it, punk. With half the store smashed and for some pieces scattered on the ground, there was danger to the bystanders. I began to worry. No, I cannot let that bouncer continue fighting. If this continues, the story's going to end up in shambles. He's going to turn in the crossfire. Oh, we were just... Well, okay, you were talking about the bouncer. We weren't even just talking about the bouncer. That was damn near like 4 hours ago at this point. Man. But to continue that joke, fucking, what was it? I love Yugi from the hit series, from the hit manga Bobo. This is gonna sound weird, but I remember watching Bobo's anime on Toonami at my cousin's house when I was real young. I decided at that moment to end this circus myself, once and for all. Calm down, me. Think of the techniques you learn in Moro. Calm down and analyze the opponent's weaknesses. Weakness of a gorilla. There, one strike done bouncing and put him out.
Oh my god!
got his ass. Enough. Before the bouncer could reach us, I crouched down, used my back foot, launched myself forward. For you to notice, tied my right fist. In the strength of his rushing force, my jump, aimed at the jaws, and gave him a strong, powerful punch. The jaw crunched beneath my knuckles, and the guy fell back. Ugh. Bouncer fell on the ground heavily, and now the loud boom echoed from the previous one. With it, Bouncer finally lost consciousness. This fall, the weighted body took a couple extra chairs, pushing with him. Her sharing the sound began clinking in some sounds. I ended up breaking a lot of furniture, at least at below, so I don't have to worry about the collateral damage to the civilians any longer. Not bad, you. Quite weak on the outside, but very strong indeed. Isn't the game literally called The Bouncer? What was even the plot of that game? I don't know. I remember watching him, like, I think it was Austin Eruption did a video on it ages ago. Strange Tiger walked up to me and began grabbing and rubbing my arm, which quickly retreated from him in his touch. What are you doing so suddenly? Oh, sorry, I was just curious as your arm muscle after that punch. Pardon me. But seriously, you're one heck of a strong man. The punch really had power. With accuracy to boot. What's on you? I learned it on the street side. Oh? A street trick fighter. Interesting. Oh, I mean, what else should they call him? They don't know his name. Do they just call him question mark, question mark, question mark? He's lying. I bet it has to do with that old man from that picture he saw that he was looking at on the ship. Looked at him with disgust, trying to avoid the strange tiger's gaze of approval. Subconsciously took a step back. Don't look at me like I'm some pervert. No, you meant no harm. Just a stranger touching you all of a sudden is quite strange, you know? As I responded, I quickly tugged the bloke on the ground and confirmed he was unconscious, but alive. I explained to the tiger for me. I just hit his lower jaw and made him lose balance. It's not because I'm strong or anything, but epiphany. An A-black bloke has a weak point. By securing that weakness, you can knock them out in one punch. That's the core of street fighting. With British. I mean, he is from at least some Western kingdom. They do mention like some sort of pope and king, so yeah, probably Europe or some shit. Whatever you say, it's just a technique, and technique needs to be refined over practice. Do so in one go shows you're stronger than you look. Run away, there's a fight here. Good one, mate. Teach him some lessons. Don't hurt me, I'm innocent. Noise began to rise as I discovered some customers ran away cowed in fear. I was beginning to cheer at the release of the displeasure. It's like the punch without thinking. Before I could realize, I've already done it. I looked at the hand that threw the punch while remembering something quickly, looking around. Wait, there's something I missed. Where's the shopkeeper from earlier? Don't worry about those people. Don't worry, these people get what they deserve. Sooner or later, when it's at us, and we'll give them a hard time beating. Give them a hard beating in the future. He's just a grown. That is funny. A grown-ass man dressing like the Disney boy. And what are you searching for? And what are you searching for? Don't worry, these people got what they deserved. Didn't I? Oh, I need to pay fucking attention. The shopkeeper disappeared after calling for the bouncer. Or he's either calling for backup or patrol guards. Did you see him? No idea. Boy got scared into hiding by both of us, pissing himself wet. This guy, I don't know whether to call him big-hearted or what. I'm so optimistic in spite of the situation at hand. But that boss, don't tell me he's actually. Suddenly, my ears twitched, thrusting footsteps in the distance, confirming worse my suspicions. Damn it, I'm hearing large groups coming here from the footsteps, and then footsteps incoming. The more the better. Who's afraid of them? Suddenly, the familiar cunning voice began talking outside the store. I turned to look over behind the boss, squadron of red-armored, spear-wielding soldiers. Who's here daring to make a mess? Surrender quickly. It's them, Sergeant. It's those two. Not only are they ripping my bills up, they're ransacking my store. Shit! Too many. I don't think we can handle all of them with just the two of us. Not to mention there's civilians here. If we start fighting here, the cloud damage is almost certainly unavoidable. It's looking bad for us. What should we do? Based on the assault is the worst move, and a huge amount of soldiers running us mean we can't charge out easily. Thinking, let's see how the situation develops. If any of my 5 blades of flowing clouds are with me, I wouldn't be scared at all. Sir, these are the perpetrators who made this mess here. Yes, that's right. They've caused a circus in my store and broke a pile of cutleries. You're about to walk away with a free meal. Please, help me get justice back for their crimes. You scumbag of a bastard! You're the one who bullied your customers! How dare you speak of justice? You two lowly rednecks. I've opened this store for over 20 years. And in other words, we have a reputation here. You stop accusing us of false crimes. Little scamp, after being assaulted by accusation, quickly hid behind the soldiers by not giving us like a villainy and victory. Not before giving us a look of villainy and victory to us. Top or bottom, chat? Top or bottom? Bottom, top, bottom. I mean, yeah, that would solve all my problems. We pickle pea and pump a rum. Very Dark Souls of you. I'm actually kind of surprised that Elden Ring didn't have a weird trading crow. Oh, pickle pea and pump a rum. They're trading crows from Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. No, I think 3 had a different one. No, 3. Pickle pea is 3, pump a rum is 1, I think. I mean, they did kind of bring back mimics with the trap chest. I do think the trap chests probably are a more useful adaptation of the design. Especially for an open world, like the idea of suddenly being transported to some foreign area is definitely more suited to the open world environment. But anyway, y'all choose bottom because y'all still a bunch of bottom. If you say so, then how about we ask opinions of the people in the store? Your reputation is as good as you say so, then everyone present here must have good things to say about your food, right? That's right. So for you two troublemakers, you see anyone who dares to say anything bad about my culinary dishes? Everyone here, you said it's so. What problems could our store have? Excellent taste, excellent price. Isn't that rightly so? I was going to let loose at this decoration in the store with some sort of confidence that came out of nowhere. No? Didn't you say so? Your place? Waiters, get those customers out of here. Don't forget the bills. Yes, boss. Not waiting for the customers to finish his sentence, he was dragged out by a few staff members. In action, the manager began raising suspicions of the guards. What are you doing? Sir, I'm trying to disperse the customers, in case these criminals decide to use the film as hostages and cause collateral damage. At the moment, the tiger next to me began to yell back at the shop manager, unable to hold himself back any longer. You piece of shit! They spent their pennies here to enjoy your food! You wouldn't give them the right to give feedbacks to you? Those are about to attack! I do not recall any trap chest. I don't even like trapped in like the transportation chest. Not like arrows flying at you. If we're talking about Dark Souls 2, ignore that. We don't respect Dark Souls 2 in this household. Those are about to attack. Everybody run. You lot disperse the customers out of here. You son of a bitch. Don't. Seems like reasoning is no longer an option. We think of another strategy here. What are you two mumbling about? Lie down, hands on your head. Men, arrest these two. Screwed up. Promised by you not to cause any troubles today. I was like, that's a complete fail. Curses. I'm going to jail in first AG. How could this be? thought of possibilities, even though I thought of all the possibilities, eventualities, and troubles I could have facing G Kingdom all on this ship, nothing prepared in this situation here. Not attempt any meaningless resistance. Surrender now, and you can lessen your punishment. At this moment, the crisis hung in balance. I saw the open window on the second floor. From the bold, there's always a path. It's not a crazy idea. Perhaps we can get out through that window? Huh? What did you say? I said maybe we can get out through that window, but that's probably impossible. The plan is absurd. Even this idea seemed absurd and ridiculous for me, but for this guy next to me who makes paradoxical choices of life, it was a passable plan. He turned to me, his eye gleaming. An absolute fucking genius! Totally genius plan, bro. How'd you even think of this? But it isn't possible at all. The height is too tall. No worries. This height is nothing. Stared at the clear blue eye of the stranger, as if he was passing some kind of subliminal message. Strength, his belief, I saw the absolute confidence and reliability in his eye, and all doubts that dissipated from within. Hey, just to confirm, you can't jump out of the window from here. Can you jump out of the window from here? Jump? Probably, but not reach that height. I have an idea. Can't in one go use some other force to make a double jump then. Eh? Are you planning to jump off the heads of the soldiers and jump up? How about that? I'll explain it. I can neither confirm nor deny it. I don't think it was a corrode gas chest. I think it was some jars literally in the way you're supposed to go. Like in the gutter. Where if you do your first thing and either whack them with your sword or roll through them, all your armor and weapons are going to just break immediately. There's also, I also remember like a trap, like not a trap chest, a regular chest just being thrown into a pile of like armor breaking gear. And you can't just take it off to get it because there's also an enemy in the room. So you have to like lure that enemy out, fight them, then take off all your gear and get the chest. But you know what was some high grade bullshit Dark Souls 2 introduced? Being able to destroy chests and the objects within. Why the fuck was that a thing? Dark, did you mean to rewrite that sentence? Because you said Kingdom Hearts 2. I think you mean DS2, but yeah. You see there? There's a guardrail on the bottom of the window there. And below it is the soldiers' little noggins. If we use those points with a little bit extra force, we can easily jump out. When he spoke, he turned and pointed at his nose somewhere on the second floor. His guidance, my mind flashed a brilliant understanding of his planning to escape here. And so this plan is a complete mess, but the priority now is escaping here. Only wow is the game plan on this. But we can't dodge the attack of the soldiers when airborne. What happens if they reacted at that moment? What are you afraid of? You have me! I mean, yeah, Kingdom Hearts does have randomizers too, but it's just weird. The sentence is weird. As randomizers too, including KH2. I just feel that sentence was weird. I should try a Kingdom Hearts randomizer. Well, I should try one, but I know my audience does not like those because they're a bunch of bombs. With just a few words, one can let go of all doubts. This guy, what an unbelievable person. Got it. I said no more, only smiling at him. Alright then, on the count of 3, make sure your luggage is tied on your back and jump out from here. I'll hold off forces below. Once you're out, follow the roof sill or I will follow soon after. How many soldiers can handle all of them? Relax, these pretentious pricks can't even win against my pinky. Besides, no problem. Also, notice, how did no one mention he? I know, but we're gonna continue until we finish the scene. Or until I feel, this new novel is good, and we're gonna fucking figure out how we're gonna end whenever I feel like it. I guess. There we go. Yay. That's a useless stat. Yeah. Kingdom Hearts 2 randomizers are really weird because like a lot of like bonuses are tied to beating bosses, aren't they? Relax, these pretenders break. Oh. The most important thing for me is to get you out safely. Randomizers is a ton of fun. an Elden Ring Night Rain randomizer. Then I entrust my back to you. Despite being my first time we ever met, I could only feel the reliable. Also, I was saying was how did no one mention that this dude mentioned by you? I could only feel reliable and trustworthy nature rating from this man, at least from being on the same side. I'd say I trust him. His confidence is built on his strong prowess and power. No time to think or converse any further over. The soldier and officers began to move in against us. Didn't I say not to resist? Lie down, hands on your head. Brother, get ready. 3, 2, 1, now! Go, Mario, go! When he grabbed my bag and stepped up the table, hereupon hearing the signal, one of the walls of foothold, I jumped up while the tiger rush of the soldiers attracted attention. And he beat back the soldiers into the front before jumping up and using their head and shoulders as a launch pad. Don't you dare! One of the soldiers seemed to notice what I was doing, tossed a spear at me. That very moment, Airborne, limbo in inertia, could adjust my position just out the way, seeing the spear fly through the air at me, cut my teeth for an incoming pain. Bastard! Not on my watch! Woo! Oh my gosh! Thankfully, the tiger jumped over and held me by the waist, where he flew over in another direction, helping me dodge the incoming spear. Incoming spear attack. Still in the middle of my own overwhelming shock, when I found him standing upon the railing, crouched, ready to jump out the window. Knew it wasn't the right idea for you to go alone. Never mind. Hold your head. Don't bump into anything. Eh? Whoosh! We broke the window and leaped on the second floor. I was out in the middle of a princess hug, feet away from the ground. Wow! Exciting, ain't it? I feel like I could fly into the holders any time, make him tightening my hand around his furry neck, grasping on anything to hold on. Go, 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 go! Yo-ho! And then, with me in his arms, stood on the roof of the restaurant. Yet my weight is perfectly balanced, without a single sign of slipping off the tilted roof at all. Alright, bounce landing, 10 out of 10, perfect. I almost flew out near your arms, okay? Don't want those to escape, after them, you gotta go. Look at down at the top, so they're all running about the store, looking up at us. I saw another figure coming to the wall, manager of the restaurant. What, you bastards, you haven't paid for the meal yet, that's all you care about right now. And at this, smiled quite ruefully, and I realized he made to his customers that I'd pay for the meal. Our escape, our little escape for free meal is definitely a mark clean record. I said before I'd pay for the meal, and this guy immediately go get guards. He deserves what he got. Like I've been the epicenter for trouble for the first day here. Just how unlucky am I? Damn it, they're chasing after us still. Looked at the site below and saw a large group of soldiers begin lining up the chase. Someone even got a ladder with the intention of climbing to chase on the rooftop. No worries, I know how to get out of their patrol range and avoid arrest, but you may have to tolerate it for a little longer. Alright, but if we're running, can you put me down already? I'm running across the rooftop while being carried by someone who's quite awkward, especially by a male, which made things even more embarrassing. Honestly, I loved what, fuck. What studio did JJK? They did both seasons. Pull you down once we get down. Now is not the time. Mappa. Yeah, I love what Mappa did with the fight in the underground. I love the way they just had Mahito moving, using that giant flesh wall, forcing him and Yuji to shimmy along the sides as they approach each other. Mahito turning his lips into a knife as he went for the kiss. What are you laughing about? Why would you even laugh in the middle of this kind of crisis? By the way, you're kind of heavy. I have a bag loaded with luggage. What do you think? If you think I'm heavy, then let me down. With this little rooftop run, I get to see the city in another amazing view. Although this bumpy feeling of the ride was one to enjoy, being hugged and all. After reaching far away from the restaurant, the tiger leaped down from the rooftops and I finally got free from the grasp of this single brain cell organism. Patted myself down and checked my bag before checking my surroundings for my current location. Small alleyway, suppose no one's here. It should be safe for now, I hope. Turn to look at the tiger. Whatever you say, Mr. Ninja Man. Yeah, the choreography of that fight was just good. Honestly, season 2 of JJK was just very good all around. Starting to look at tired, didn't even panic after running the distance. Only a little sweat precipitating on his forehead. He wiped his forehead clean of the sweat, turned to peek out from the alleyway carefully. What a persistent bunch, not even the range of a man-to-man they're still chasing. Why so goddamn persistent? Find them! I should have jumped down from here. I thought I had finally escaped the choice, the voice to escape the chase, the voice of the soldier began tearing down the street. No, it was too early for me to let my guard down. What a persistent bunch. There was a followed us from below the rooftop and chased us here. God, are they mosquitoes or something? Seems like we need to get out of the region management. No, never mind all that. Hey, over here, follow me! Suddenly the tiger lowered his voice and dragged me by the elbow. Started after him before seeing him turn his head to indicate the other end of the alleyway. We go this way, should escape the pursuit. Cut the distance, well, we need to dash now. Whoop! Hey, wait, more running? Yum! Pulled me without saying a word and began running. I quickly adjusted my breathing and steps to match his speed. So I don't know any way around here, and running alone is more likely to get me captured. Might as well follow him. Yeah. Honestly, a lot of the VAs in JJK were very good. Like, when you think about voice acting, like, I specifically think of that one moment during the first half of season 2, Hidden Inventory, when Gojo's in his rematch with Toji. When he's like, when he's shouting that, like, yeah, he's so right. Like, he really feels that, like, Gojo has like fucking lost it. Like, this isn't like any Gojo we've seen or really ever see again. One who's utterly thriving. One who's like utterly thriving and high on his power. But at this speed, just after having dinner without any warm-up, I felt myself cramping. My stomach beginning to ache. It's a little slower, okay? Dragged along the way, first follow speed was really difficult. It was really difficult for someone like me with small steps. For no amount of time, my breathing became more labored, physically became more unsteady. Feel a roasted taste runs down my throat, but no intention to stop, still seemed full of energy. But with no intention to stop and still seemingly full of energy, he kept running, bearing my complaint I had. I forced my mouth shut to feel better, a little better. Pranger's place mentioned. When he finally stopped, I was already shutting down. Not much strength left for thinking. Even to the point of running forward mechanically before being dragged to him, stopped for final reason, we arrived at the supposed safe spot. I can hear you just clearly, Yuji Itadori. Honestly, JJK had some fucking banger moments. Like some wonderful lines and delivery. Like even going into the manga, not just the anime. Like even earlier just today, I was thinking about that moment with Kenjaku and Yuki. As they're just sitting there looking at each other, sizing each other up and realizing, this fight fucking sucks. They both were like, damn, this is... There was just no easy way around it. And it was just like a good moment. Gulped in the air, large gasp, and began looking around. Around me in this arid land, tumbleweeds rolling across the barren soil, with a gathering of small buildings before my eyes. Oh my gosh. Chat. Bleach. 1,000-Year Blood War. Have y'all watched it? Suddenly a gust of wind blew in, as I shivered, realizing it was sunset already. The last facade of the sunset only made this place more desolate and empty. Stark contrast as the grand city grew new on the rooftops. Still gasping and huffing, trying to adjust my condition. Even the mere act of talking was becoming challenging for me. No problem. Once we're here, trying to hear was tiring, I must say. Even though he said so, and his expression or body language suggested such. More like one that made that escapade look easy and relaxing. In contrast, even though I felt a little better without labored breathing, could only smile wryly at his words. Seriously, what part of your body is showing me you're tired? I'm beat. Let me rest for a bit. Quickly lay down against a thick tree I found, began regulating my breathing once more. The air, like a moisture, only abated to make my breathing more difficult. I felt dryness began to choke my throat and nushel. Took me a while to restore myself to somewhat stable condition. Oh, there's no new episodes. We're still waiting for it to come back with its 4th core. You should watch the 1,000-Year Blood War. It's fucking amazing. Really bringing out the best. Well, I mean, it's definitely improving the latter half of the 1,000-Year Blood War. Honestly, I feel like some of the cuts made in the beginning, at least for the sake of time, were a bit, could have been planned out better. Like, I will always complain about them removing those lines of the, the everyone reacting to Grimmy. We're even talking before Grimmy. You should read Bleach and then watch the 1,000-Year Blood War, because the old Bleach anime kind of sucks doo-doo donkey dick. Doo-doo dog dick. It sucked. Sorry, did I run too fast? I think you realize that after it's over, I forgot about it. Goodness, the finish isn't that bad. Good then, rest up for a while. If those guys chase over, then I will beat them up myself. There's not many can get up with me. I may have overworked you here this time. Sorry. I leaned against the tree, putting against my knees with one hand to prop myself into a more comfortable sitting position. I looked over at the distance, and on his forehead, looking for a pursuer coming over. The sun is still chasing us, though with the sun coming down, that guy would act soon during the night, right? That guy. What are you talking about? Confused with all talking, he asked him subconsciously. Right, sorry I didn't make an introduction of myself yet with everything happening. Name's TianHeHui. What's your name? Jumping to one topic to another in an instant. Well, it's probably better if I don't point this out. Like a little helpless in his sign, he did introduce himself, and it won't be rude if I didn't introduce myself either. I'm Tex. Pleased to meet you. Can I just call you TianHeHui? Is that alright? Yeah, no problem. I don't mind. Right, TianHeHui. Called at the restaurant, you mentioned a name. Someone by the name of Bayou. Perhaps you know him? Huh? Did I? I don't recall, but I do know him, that's for sure. Oh yeah, I did mention him. But why ask me this? He's TianHeHui. That's his name. Surprised my question, he started looking at me with some thoughtful look. Well, I can understand, since I was so new recently, I started asking about these questions. It doesn't seem absurd as you. Wait, TianHeHui! TianHeHui! Oh, I know you're talking about that zebra-striped wolf over there. Yeah, zebra? Didn't notice that voice in the distance, but turned when TianHeHui pointed out. To my surprise, a running figure appeared again in my vision, whom I met not so long ago. Bayou, what are you doing here? Bayou ran over quickly, looked at me with shock, as he didn't expect to see me here either. Tex, should I be asking you the same question? What are you doing here? Didn't I tell you to settle in or something? And why are you with this dumbass of a tiger? Hey, who are you calling a dumbass tiger? Wait, you know each other? When? How? Coincidentally, I say. Turned to TianHeHui, began explaining the story earlier today, and I met with Bayou at the port marketplace, and I was in a confrontation with some cunning merchants, seeming from the trouble that ended up brewing there. So something like that happened before we met. Gee, you're one unlucky guy. As for me and TianHeHui, we met at the restaurant, and that's a long story to tell, but thanks to him, we escaped in order to avoid the local army's capture. Damn, names sounding like names? Tell me it ain't so. Get it? We're comrades in arms now. Ones who've gone through life and death. One who's gone through life and death with me. What life and death situation are you talking? Well, I mean, you did get a spear chucked at you. Details. We fought together, gone through perilous dangers together. I'm sure that counts as being comrades in arms now, yeah? Pretty sure it's the same. TianHeHui, did you end up causing trouble again and drag Tex into it as well? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? If you'd known the reason behind it, you would have done the same thing. Besides, what are you doing here, Bayou? Bayou? Are you in charge of patrolling the southern side? Funny story, I met Tex here at the port. After parting ways, I went to the west for investigation. During it, I heard a crowd from the crowd that the tiger man is causing trouble at Eastern Phoenix Hall. I was worried whether or not you somehow caused trouble again. So I came over and lo and behold, look what I found. Bayou turned and looked over at me apologetically. My partner has brought you into a lot of trouble. Sorry about that. No, I just thank him for getting me out of trouble. But I'm starting to understand why you're having such a headache over him now. You're seriously acting like an old hacking granny to me. If you can save more time for me worrying to stop worrying about you, then I'd be spared from the trouble being here for you. After reprimanding his partner, he turned to ask me, expression shifting. Looking at you, I'd say you found a place to settle for the night. Look at you, I say you haven't found a place to settle for the night yet. Yeah, but the situation has become more complicated than last time. I wasn't going to say it, but my money pouch is gone. I don't know where I lost it. I have only a few extra pennies left on me when I split the money from earlier. This misfortunately made me sigh, my head hung low, my tail drooped. At least I'm thinking that I split the money from before. Really would have been penniless. Why am I so unlucky? Did I check the constellation signs before I left for the journey or something? So much happened on my first day. But near my account, Bayou looked surprised. After all, so my money quite soon after parting ways with him. He would end up getting mired in all sorts of messes. I can feel the sympathetic look on his face, and as if he's pitting a poor guy with rotten luck. Did you lose it in the food shit, perhaps? Any clues or ideas where you could have lost it? None. I don't remember pulling out my pouch once. Maybe you ran into a pickpocket or something. Yeah, well, now you mentioned it, I did recall bumping into a child in the food market. Maybe that's it. And it's being clear in an instant, explaining why the child was panicking, leaving the scene of crime all of a sudden. However you look at it, just a normal kid. How? I knew it. And we're raising numbers of better than criminals in Jiangsu. Jiangsu meant more tricks they'd pull out of his sleeves. Really a group of bastards. Your luck with that kind of luck, it seems like you need help you regarding how to sell yourself tonight. What do I do now? My journey's ending so soon after beginning. Don't you still have a small portion of cash left on you? How about using the money to stay for the night and then finding the means of earning it tomorrow? As a solution, booking for ends after sunset would not be easy. However, you need to find a cheap end around quickly. And the problem is that cheap ends don't come easily in Jizhou. Speaking of cheap accommodations, I feel like we can find one nearby. Look, there's one right there. Pointing at a rundown ragged building in the distance. How about that one? The inns in the city boundary are quite cheap. Perfect for a one-night stay. Are you telling me that's an inn? But why here in the middle of nowhere? Will there even be any customers coming over? Soon. No, okay. As soon as this scene ends, then there's a fade out. Not surprising at all. In the middle of the wilderness, merchants' caravans pass through here on occasion. For those who wanted to rest midway, it's not my choice either. So it's within reason a motel is built here. I like that TianHeHui appraisingly. Look, if you do have some use of that empty head of yours, looks like you do have some use of that empty head of yours sometimes. Don't talk to me like I don't use my brain at all. Thanks to you two gentlemen for helping me go through so much today. I don't know how to thank you any further after kind of shown. No problems. We went through battles together after all. That makes us brothers in arms. Around your brothers? Never be so polite. You're too modest around us. Not that the problem is solved, but TianHeHui and I must return to our job. Once more, I must bid you farewell. Better head to the inn yourself. No problem. It's too much to ask you both to be in more favors today. I won't bother you guys any further. You are really one unlucky bastard today. Not check the calendar, son, or something? Done some dog shit for luck? Or get seriously cursed or something? I don't know. Just be my usual poor luck. That would take so much time and money to redo a dub. Like way more than a year. I don't know. It could just be my usual poor luck. Alright, TianHeHui. Seriously, return to our investigation. Shio finds out we haven't been any result from our trip here today. Pray to get smitten by his wrath. Smote? I'm not sure how to say smite in past tense. Organ investigation. Did you get infected with this professionalism sickness or something? Can you stop reminding me? Shouldn't dally any longer. Seeing the future text. Like at the end in the distance, and as the darkness began storming the land in the sun distance, the outside lanterns giving off a sense of loneliness in the dark. Well, goodbye, my fellow friends. I'm letting your body to the end. And I had exhaustion inside. The meal wasn't satisfying after all that. We passed through the hamlet, the flagging boards, and the end hung rain as for your sounds. Yeah, this is just where we're going to save. There. Game done. We're still on chapter 1? Oh my god. I don't even feel like I got that distracted. Oh my god. There it is. Alright, chat, what did you think of stream? Even though it went way longer than I actually expected, but whatever. Hello, not here. Sorry. Have you been here this entire time? Oh, yeah. TianHeHui is very good. Definitely picking it back up again. It's got a unique style. I like the characters. Tons of fun. So anyway, I really have nothing else to say. So thank you for being here, Blitz, Mason, Yuntren, good old days. Go meet Sonic. Enjoy your Sonic time. I bet it's going to be way past cool. You mean here, good old days, Law, Blitz, Mason, Yuntren, Jose. Anyone else? I'm going once and going twice. Carlos. Duncan Yara. Charon. Wow, you've been here this entire time? Woo. Huh. Ooh, we have much more. We usually have much bigger revolving door. Man, a lot of people stuck around for this entire thing. If y'all like it that much, then I'm definitely going to be streaming more. Probably on Monday, because I am going to, at least I'm going to try streaming Choo Choo Charles on Friday. Simply because I just really want to get that game, knock that game out. I bought that game to stream and then I just didn't fucking do it because I'm a dummy. So, anyway. Thank you all for watching. Go to Patreon, link in the description. Tune in on Friday and tune in on Saturday for whatever video I make. As always, it's Fuuri signing out.